Establishing battlefield control, standby. Hello Brigadiers, Haywire here. Brushtail Command has launched an adventure beacon. We will be joining up with the fleet momentarily, please find a comfy seat and strap in for adventure. Make sure to rally up by activating the roll call beacon in your channel redeems. For your safety, remain seated with the doors closed, keeping your hands, arms, feet, legs, tails, and wings inside while the adventure is in motion. Diagnostics in progress. Timer, set. Loaf Quest, online. PokeCare, ready. Troll and Roll, armed. Grand Mining Facility, running. Token Shop, open. Submines, operational. Diagnostics complete, everything's green. Safety checks are cleared. This adventure is ready to depart. Get ready. We are launching in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, have fun, Brigadiers.
Oh my goodness. Hello everybody. Welcome, welcome. If I sound a little congested, I apologize. My allergies have been going absolutely crazy today. I take like two different allergy meds, like one of those allergy sprays and then a pill. It's crazy. Star, hello, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. So we got two things on the menu tonight, as far as I know. I don't think we have any surprise Pokemon gym challenges tonight. That could change though if Jade comes in and says, because Jade Eyes Dragon, they have a challenge still queued up. I'm being attacked. But yeah, so we got two things on the agenda tonight. We got the 1 hour Persona sketch for Wolf. And then we're gonna be finishing up Ron Zuko's piece, which I'm super stoked about. I need to remember what I am doing for the background. I had this really great idea for the background. It was something we did last time, and now I'm completely forgetting it. But it's okay, because as long as we get the headshot done tonight, I could do the background off stream. And then package it up into a little care package and then ship it off to Ronzuko. Tonight, we're gonna kick things off because I like to save Zuko's piece for last because of the fact that Zuko's piece is not it's not timed, where the 1 hour Persona sketches are timed. So I like to do Zuko's last because, you know, I get a little distracted here and there. And then I always like to start off with the speedrun stuff first. Playtendo, hello, how are you doing? And happy Pizza Friday Eve to one and all, if I haven't already said so. Yeah, I've been doing art pretty much all day today. It's crazy. So before I went into work, I was working on a personal piece of mine that I've been working on all week. I'm not ready to show it. I know. I want to show you guys, but I haven't. I don't want to show you guys just yet. I want to make sure that it looks all snazzy and whatnot. I'll probably be working on it over, doing excited and nervous. Oh, Playtendo, what's going on? I know you got the VR thing tomorrow. Volve, oh my god, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 16 heckin' months. Get loved on, nerd. San, get distracted? Likely. Surprise gift for you when we both are done with our gym challenge. Ooh, okay. I look forward to seeing that, Luna. Yeah, so we're gonna be doing a Durgan tonight. Tomorrow's my affiliate anniversary. I am so excited for you, Playtendo, and I'm even more impressed that you remembered. But then I'm not saying that you would forget. I'm saying I forget every time that my streamiversary is my affiliate anniversary is coming up. It's always you guys who have to remind me. Oh, like, Zen, congratulations on your anniversary. I'm like, what anniversary? I'm like, oh, duh. But it'll be great. It'll be great, Playtendo. I still don't know if if I'm able to, I'll join in, but it's still up in the air right now. But yeah, so we have a Durgan to do. I'm super excited because, so I always love doing, so even though it's Volf's 1 hour Persona sketch, he wants me to do his friend's Sona. So I love doing these because it always gets me excited because I'm like, oh, good. You know, it's one thing to be like, oh, I want to get art, and then it's another when your friend is like, oh, I entered a raffle and I won it, and then I did it for you. And that's just like mind-blowing to me. 10 years ago, ups 1 year ago. Wait, Playtendo, have you been streaming for 10 years? Dude, if that's the case, you were back with the meta of like, dude, the Twitch meta has like undergone so many different changes throughout the years. 2014, that's crazy, Playtendo, that's crazy. I'm going on what, 5 years? I think I'm 5 years. I think I'm half. Cute cards, yes. Volf getting nailed with the cuteness. Brisbee, yes, we're doing Brisbee. Well, yeah, well, Volf, you know this. So yeah, so we're gonna do Volf's friend Brisbee. And so I'm really excited because like I've been trying to up my dragon game lately. I've been trying. So we're gonna do Brisbee here. It was so funny. I was asking Volf before we started streaming. I'm like, well, I see Brisbee doesn't have ears, and like a lot of my dragon references they have ears. So it's like, I better just confirm. Like, does this Durgan have ears? So what I've found out is that the fins on the side act as kind of ears. So I was like, oh, okay. So yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, it is one of the things part of me like wants to inquire if Brisbee is like part water dragon, because I usually see those types of fins on like water dragons or sea serpents. But I love the idea though. So this Durgan we're doing tonight is a fairy dragon, and I think it's super cool. Because I don't see a lot of fairy dragons around. No, dragon. Oh, you're Brisbee. Brisbee, welcome on in. Oh my goodness. Oh, you know what? Now that I know, so I can do this. So this is what I generally like to do. I generally like to, for the persona card, I generally like to do the, like, oh, special 1 hour persona sketch card depicting Brisbee. And then I usually like to put in parentheses, their, their, like, Twitch name. Just so that people are like, oh yeah, that's Dragon, oh my god, it's amazing. So I generally like to put the username in parentheses. Well, Brisbee, welcome. I hope you're having a phenomenal Pizza Friday Eve. Question? Absolutely, Playtendo, absolutely. I, being a fox, love questions. So Brisbee, since we got you in the chat, what was the inspiration for the fairy dragon? If you have like any, like, because most of the times when people are like, oh yeah, I want to be a dragon, it's usually like dragon or kobold. It's very, very seldom that I see specifically a fairy dragon. Since you love my Nintendo Direct looking trailer thing, would you like to see another thing I did? Sure. hopefully it's not as spicy as the first one. I have a family friendly tag image to uphold. Slowly getting 4 stats to 100. It's slowly getting there. I've never, so Luna, I would, if you're talking about the six stats on a Destiny 2 character, like, I would not beat your head against the wall trying to get 4 100s. I mean, it's possible, but don't beat your head against the wall if it's too much, because I've played the game since Destiny 1 beta, And I've never gotten a four stats maxed. Though I do know it's possible. Wait a minute, that's Velocity. I recognize Velocity. When I first started playing as Brisby, I was very much into D&D, and I wanted a small Derg. Which definitely a quality nice for the normal shape. The Anthroform came later. Oh. That's cool. So this is my stream intro I made back in 2018. A program called Camtasia Studio. Oh, I remember Camtasia. This has my stream since then. Let me see. It isn't too long, is it? Okay, it's a minute. Okay, hang on. I'm going to... Oh! Oh, this is kind of... Okay, hang on. Let me, let me full screen. Let me pause L thingy. Dude, this actually reminds me of an animation I did. It was an animation commission I did for GD Taylor and his opening. Oh, let me also like make sure. Oh wait, hold on. I never unmuted the desktop audio. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. So this is Playtendo's. Yeah, oh my god, that's so funny. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, I remember when. Dude. Angel, like, most people nowadays do not know what that is. Good god. That was like... That was super old. Did you see that UI? Calzone, hello! Okay, so, Playtendo, here's a question for you. Since I asked Brisby about the origins of their Sona, I'm gonna ask an origin question of you. When did you become furry? Were you furry the entire time? Or were you furry, like, midway through? Fairy dragons tend to be tend more towards mischief than outright mayhem. Ah, so like foxes. I need your opinion, dude. That was some crazy ancient, like not in a bad way, but like I haven't seen some of those UI elements in forever, like the internet one. And like YouTube, oh my god, YouTube used to look like that. That's insane. It was pretty solid. I mean, especially for back then too. Like it was much harder to do stuff back then. And I think we have better tools now to make things easier. Byler, hello, how are you doing? So Brisby, am I correct in assuming that your little fins on the side are what is how you capture sound? I don't see myself as a real furry. Please don't throw rocks at. No, I would never throw rocks at you. Are you kidding? There's a lot of brush-tailed brigadiers who are not furry. Yes, I have a furry-ish avatar and stuff, but I don't know. I don't see myself as an actual furry, but I kind of deep in, I guess. In late 2018. Yeah, because I tell people this. Oh, let me put the music back on. Oh, okay, I got the desktop audio muted again. So I tell people this. The only like qualification you need to be a furry is if you want to be a furry. Like if you're like, dude, I love anthropomorphic art, I love the anthropomorphic animals, I love watching fursuiters like go into fursuit parades, I love attending furry cons or whatever. But at the end of the day, if you're like, but I don't consider myself a furry, okay, fair enough. Like I feel like far too often it's like I understand like outside your friend group, you come across somebody and they're like, oh my god, you're furry or whatever, and then you have to like correct them. Totally understand that. But as far as like you wanting to be a furry, you being a furry, it all comes down to whether or not you want to be a furry. Like plain and simple. I know there's a few brushtail brigadiers who are furry adjacent, and then others who are not furry whatsoever, but they vibe with it. A little tired, took a walk around 10 kilometers to the countryside. Man, my Americanism, it like kicked in hard there, because like in my mind I'm trying to be like, crap, what was the formula for converting kilometers to miles? But that's not a you problem, that's a me problem. Loneliness hit a bit after I moved out, but the new air is giving me new ways to enjoy my life. That's good. Yeah, like loneliness, I totally get where you're coming from, Byler, because like I know one of my friends who, you know, we were talking, me and my friend were talking actually this morning before I headed into work on Telegram. He moved to, I think it was like the Colorado area or something like that, or maybe like Nevada-ish, or maybe even Arizona-ish. It's somewhere like in that area. And he was telling me like he loves having his own place, he loves his new job, but man, he misses like hanging out with friends, because like he knows almost nobody out there. And so I get it. The loneliness can definitely hit pretty hard. Use miles instead. Oh no, Byler, don't, by all means, you don't have to use miles on me. Like oh, could be around. You walked that far? Good God. I walked to flipping my local subway, and I come home and I'm like, oh, this is such a long walk, and it was basically like 3 blocks away. I couldn't imagine walking 20 miles. Bit larger than kilometers. It's around 6 miles. Even that though, 6 miles. That's wacky. Wide words for the fox who assumes most are furry. Well, I mean, okay, like, yeah. I do. If I see you have like an anthropomorphic VTube model, like my inclination is gonna be like, there's like an 86.9% chance that this person's a furry. Zelda, hello. How are you doing? 3 blocks? Come on, send us nothing. I know. I'm gonna be dying at the convention next week when I had to walk around in fursuit. I'm on a diet. I even broke it last Saturday while I asked for a pizza and devoured it. I mean, it's pizza, so yeah. Okay, so we are gonna get started here. I have a bunch of reference. Then I hope Taylor puts you through your paces next week. Oh, he's gonna be running around? He's gonna be running around in full suit, and he's gonna do the same exact thing that he did in BLFC. And I'm going to do exactly what I did at BLFC. And that is I'm going to walk in his general direction like an NPC. But I'm going to do it at my pace. And if I lose him in the process, then I know that if I just keep walking around, he'll like run and lap me. Whoa! Playtendo! Thank you for the dono or the tip of $5. Wow! Playtendo, you don't have to do that, but thank you. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh wow. Oscar, hello, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Okay, so let's get started. And answer the door for people looking for the Fox party. I swear to God, if that happens, well, it shouldn't happen because it's one giant hotel. It's not multiple hotels connected to a single indoor convention center. So I better not be getting Fox party door knocks on my door. But let's get started. I'm really excited to do Brisby's Sona. For those who are unfamiliar with 1 hour for Sona sketches, they are a channel redeem here on the channel. And how they work is I put you in a queue if I have one. And then every Thursday when we have Art and Chill, we devote an hour to doing a headshot sketch of your Sona. And so tonight we will be working on a headshot sketch of Brisby's Durgan. Last minute attempt to knock on Sen's door to ask about the Fox party. In my opinion, and I hope I don't bother you, it's that I decided to move out for the constant struggling of things there on my at my hometown. But no friends and no family did not affect me deeply, but I am concerned that I don't have anyone here to count. I assume you mean to count on, but I am finally free after all. That's good. Like, mental health is definitely most important. So if like where you are now is improving your mental state, then yeah, I would say it's 100% worth it. I'm excited for my... I am too, Zelda. But Oscar, hello, how are you doing? I hope you're having an amazing Pizza Friday Eve. Okay, so we are gonna get started here. So let me do the countdown timer. We're gonna set it to 1 hour. And then I'm going to try my best to do the most amazing Durgan that I've ever done before. I think it'll be pretty good. I was doing a little warm up before stream started. Pretty pleased with how the warm up came out. We're gonna see if I can make it even better because there's a couple things that I didn't like about the warm up. Like, I feel like the snoot with my warm-up was a little bit too small and thin. I'm like, this is looking not right. So we're going to try for a better one this time. Doing nothing because that mental health. It's good to know that I can wake up every day and work for myself. Yeah. Doing good? Heck yeah. Alright, so let's get started. I'm gonna hit the countdown button. That's gonna bring up this little pop-up for Sammy. Please enter the starting time. Well, it's gonna be 1 hour, obviously. Alright. Let's begin. Alright, so we've got Durgans, and more Durgans. Durgans included. So, during 1 hour for Sona sketches, I generally don't, I'm not as interactive with you guys, obviously, because it is a timed thing. So how I usually start with Durgans and how I really start everywhere is your typical like furry canine-esque muzzle thing. Is how I usually start, and then we build on top of that. So we're gonna start over here. We're gonna get this going here. Get some brow ridge going there. Gonna do something like that. I already like the shape that's taking form here. Durga time. Okay, so I see that we just went into an ad break, which makes me cry internally, but I think we'll survive. Okay, so we're gonna do something like this, and then something like this, and then come down. And then I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna have it right here. Something like that. And then we're gonna do something like that. Perfect. Oh, beautiful. I'm gonna start with the taco and then refine it to be a not taco. So very important we get this correct here. Okay, so we've got this going on, and then we need to round it out. So the thing about Durgans is they don't have a taco like wolves and canines do, like I would normally draw them. They have more of like a bowl kind of a shape. And with that, I may have over exaggerated that a little bit, but we can fix it up as we go. So then what we're gonna do is we're gonna come in here and we're gonna like refine that a little bit. We're gonna bring in the chin just a little bit here and really come in and shape this dragon snoot. Already I'm liking it. So I'm gonna give some depth to the snoot here. Perfect. And we're gonna come in like this. Excellent. I think I may have gone a little crazy with that. Okay. Perfect. So we got a Durgan snoot in. We may actually need to raise this up a little bit. I feel like it's a little bit down, but we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm just putting a mental note there. All right. So next, what we need to do is we need to actually come up like this, and then we also need to shape the eye. So the eyes, I want. I'm gonna start off with the basic like arch eye, and then we'll see if we could if I feel like I need to refine it a little bit to be a different shape. But I think we might be able to. That eye definitely needs to move over though. I feel. Like this, I might need to move over. And we'll be doing the classic flip test as well, because with a lot of my art pieces, I have this really terrible skew that I cannot stomach sometimes. But luckily, we do have a tool that'll help straighten it out. Okay, so getting started. Next up, I think what I'm gonna do, I think what I'm feeling here too is I feel like I have made this a little bit too exaggerated. I feel like this needs to come over just a bit. Okay. Yeah, I feel like that feels a little bit better. We're just gonna give basic eyebrows for now, just to slot them in, just so I can get a sense of like where I'm going with this. Okay, so then we're gonna come up here, and you know what? We're just gonna leave it right now, because like the next part I want to do is I kind of want to do something like this. Just for like the jaw bone kind of thing. Then what I need to do is I need to come up here. Let's see here. How do I want to do this? So I want to do something like this. Come up here. And then something like that. And then from this, I want the horn coming out something like that. We have like pushed that up a little bit too much. Yeah, maybe, you know what? I think this are coming up. Like we want a curve, but we don't want it like, whoa. All right. So then we're coming up here. So if that, okay, so we need the other horn to kind of do something similar here. And I'm being a little messy here, which is fine. So we want that horn coming out, something along those lines. Nate, hello, how are you doing? Okay, so then what I want to have happen here, and we might need to move the Durgan head down a little bit, just so that we can connect the horns here. Something along those lines. We might actually need to like raise this up a bit, and then have this like come up like that. But before I get ahead of myself, let's do this, and then what we need to do is actually get the head. So there's like the head, the top of the Durgan head comes up and over like this, and then becomes the neck. This is kind of like how I've seen most Durgans, like their Anthro-Durginess. I think I'm gonna do that. Hang on. Yeah, just a little clean up there. Okay. So, Durgan head hooking into the back, where their head kind of comes all the way up, over, and then we'll eventually like connect it here, where like the neck, something like that, is what I see most Anthro-Dergs. I mean, and then most Dergs in general. Though most Dergs in like non-Anthro-Dergs, like their heads usually like spawn out this way because they're lizardy. But yeah, most Durgan heads I see come out that way. So let's see here. I think I want to change the eye shape a little bit, but I think, you know what, I think I am going to, what are we looking at? We're what, a little over 10 minutes in, which is fine. Okay, I like that shape a little bit better. I think this feels a little bit more Durgan-like. And then, so I know, Bristleby has horns, like little mini horns on the top. So we are gonna do just that. Give the mini horns here. Maybe have that come a little bit closer. Then we're gonna start having it go down the back of the head. So something along those lines, I feel. So far I'm liking the head shape. I like the width of the, because, oh my god, like I was telling you guys, I did a warm-up of a Durgan earlier, just because I knew I was going to be working on Brizzlebees, and the snoot, I just made the snoot so incredibly thin. I was like, this doesn't look like a Durgan. And I was like, I need to make the muzzle, the snooter, much wider, so it looks more like a Durgan rather than a number 2 pencil. And I'm really liking how it is looking. Let me just double check here. Hang on. I don't know if Bristleby has. Okay, so it's a solid. Okay. So this is because what I like to generally do sometimes is kind of like Spyro the Dragon has like the little thing, the little horns like that, but Brizzles is solid, so we are going to maintain that. Okay. So it's looking good so far. Alex, hello, how are you doing? Quite imminently boopable. Yes. And that's really what I try to go for in when I'm drawing Dergs. Is similar to my canines that I do. I'm like, I want the audience's immediate reaction is to boop the snoot. If their immediate reaction is not to boop the snoot, then I have failed my job at doing this. You know what I want to do? I kind of want to, cause I feel like I can do a little bit of a better job with that. Nope. Oh, perfect. Okay, it's very subtle change. Very subtle change. Very, in my opinion, very important. I kind of want a little subtle line there. Perfect. Beautiful. Though I will be honest here. Like, yes, okay. Much better. All right. So we've got, I think we've got, okay, now we got to do the 2 other, I kind of already did the sketch of the upper shoulder part, which is great. So now we're left with 2 things. We're left with the eyes. So I'm thinking. So I read the bio, and he seems like he's a playful dragon. So I wanted to try to give him like maybe a little like playful-ish eyes. We're gonna get rid of that. So I think he's looking pretty good. Cyber, hello, how are you doing? Okay, cool. So we're gonna like refine that a little bit. Okay, this is such a good song, by the way. Okay, before we do the big flip, let's go and do the most important thing, the fin. Now from this direction, you won't really see the other fin because the fins are they're kind of like in the direction of the horns. But we will see the fin on the left cheek. So let's do that, and then we'll refine further. So here's what I'm gonna do here. So we're gonna start here, and we're gonna go out, and then we're gonna come up here, and I'm thinking based on what I'm seeing, we're gonna come this way. Yeah. And then we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna come up here and do this. Oh, so beautiful. I am so digging this. Now, this is the part that always confuses me, and I'm so grateful that it is so clearly shown in the two images I have of Bristlebee. So I am definitely not a master at any means or stretch of the imagination of like little webbed fins. So having such great image reference definitely helps me be like, okay, yeah, those are fins. Now, I'm thinking, what if we were to bring the fin up here? Would that make it feel better? I'm trying to think. So let me clean some of this out. I think it does. I think it does feel a little bit better by doing that. So then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come in here and really like refine that a bit. I think also what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like have this peek out a little bit. I feel like that helps the webbing aspect of it, having these more cartilage pieces poking out. Okay, so now let's do some cleaning. Oh my god, this dragon is coming out amazing. I am definitely digging this. Yeah, the snoot is so much better than what I did earlier. Okay, so then now what we need to do, now what I want to do before we do the giant, like, swap, is I just want to, like, clean this up a little bit. Because I feel like the jaw, we can get, like, better jaw shapeage going on here. Let's try to like round this out a little bit. Yeah, okay. Now, what I'm also gonna do here is I feel like we can come on here and do something like that. And then to make this feel even better, we're gonna erase this. Oh, look at that. So amazing. Kajiru, hello, love the art. Oh, thank you, Kajiru. How are you doing? Happy Pizza Friday. Thank you for the follow, by the way. And so, yeah, I am, that's, something like that. I'm also gonna come in here and try to do like that. I think I went a little bit too crazy with this. I think what we're just gonna do is something along those lines. Pineapple on pizza! Alright, Perfect. Oh my god, look at this guy. Alright, so now comes the, let me just do one last thing here. I love this shape, but I wanted to, like, maybe do something along, maybe not come down, though. Maybe just that. Okay, so I'm loving it, and I, like, fully think that it was a wise idea to have the fin come up a little bit. More than when we had it. I think that feels so much better. Okay, so then we got the neck. We got the neck here. Actually, what we could probably wind up doing is move the neck in a little bit. And then do something like that. Where we kind of start to see the, yeah, something along those lines. We're going to spend a lot of detail on that, though, because, that's not the focus. The focus is definitely, the headshot. Okay, so now, the big thing, the flip. So, seeing a little bit of a skew on the left eye. I feel like too we could probably like smush in this eye just a little bit. Yeah, I feel like that. And then we also, what I want to do here is this eyebrow I want to rotate a little bit. Just like that. Now, the skew isn't terrible on the eye, but I feel like I also need to shrink it a little bit too. Bring it up. Okay, maybe it's just the pupil, because I think the eye shape is fine. I think it's just the pupil that needs to be unskewed. Yeah, let's try that. Oh my god, Kashiru and a raid! Oh my god, with 194 viewers? Hello, everybody! Okay, wait, this is, let me... Alright, hang on. We are gonna pause the timer. We're definitely pausing the timer. How are you guys doing? Happy Pizza Friday Eve! Oh my god, I have to say hi to everyone. Hang on, we're pausing the timer, which is something I can do. Boop! Okay, we paused the timer. Hello everybody! Welcome! Wow! A full-blown, like, mega raid. Hello everybody! You know, since you guys are here and most of this is your first time, I'm gonna show you our normal raid alert. Because we're doing a speed run of art tonight, I kind of shut it off for the time being. But usually we have like this whole song and dance when a raider comes by. So let me show you guys that right now. So this is, yeah. Let me just not talk about it, and then let me find where. Oh, Kajiru. All right, so Kajiru. Normally when you raid into this channel, this is what our raid alert looks like. And by the way, everybody, thank you so much. Yoju, hello, how are you? We heard there was free pizza. Well, yes, because it's Pizza Friday Eve. But check this out, guys. This is our raid alert. That was good. Ah, shoot, man, I was so in the zone and then I messed up, man. Wow, look at him go. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade! I'm your wholesome captain and variety game master, Sen! We go on a variety of adventures like gaming and art. Here, you'll find fun, excitement, and plenty of secrets on this channel. But, I can't do this alone, so let's meet the rest of the crew! Haywire, our sassy bot. She controls all the bells and whistles on the channel. Loaf, our silent protagonist, hero of Loaf Quest and Troll and Roll Adventures. And of course, you guys, the Brushtail Brigade. So, set your life points, choose your Pokemon, and grab a controller, as an adventure awaits. Yeah, and it's always an adventure here. If something isn't blowing up on stream, then it's not a Sen stream. But thank you guys, everybody. Thank you for coming over with the raid, all the follows. Kajiru, I didn't even ask. How was art? How was art going? What did you guys do? Did you finish your art piece? I'm a furry artist too. Was doing art today. I merged 2 viewers to make a Kitsune Sneptar. What? Also, heckin', I need to follow you, Kajiru. I need to check out your art. But everybody, oh my god, thank you so much. We're doing art tonight. It's Art and Chill, also known as Thursday Art. But welcome. I hope you guys have been having an amazing. God, I didn't even say hi to everybody yet. Oh my god, hello everybody. I know I probably said hello. See, generally I like to go through the list of people just so that everybody feels like all included in whatever. But yeah, oh my god, thank you so much everybody for the follows. There is so much, but I hope you guys are doing amazing. So we do art every Thursday, for the most part. We have this channel redeem called the 1 hour Fursona sketch, and when it's redeemed, you tell me what your Fursona is. You send me a ref sheet, and then I do a sketch of it for 1 hour. Generally, I like to do I like to sketch it out. Generally, I could sketch, line work, color, put it on a really snazzy Fursona card. We have Fursona cards here. So we got this. I mean, it's not colored yet. We're gonna color it once we do Brizzlebees. Oh my God! So who was that? Was that a redemption? North redeemed the 1 hour Fursona sketch. Okay, North. Next Art and Chill, or not next Art and Chill, when the queue, we have a queue here, because everybody wants a 1 hour Fursona sketch, because it's really cool what you get. Check this out. I can, instead of just talking about it, let me show you guys. So we have this thing called the 1 hour Fursona sketch. Well, let me change my screen here to monitor 2. So this is our 1 hour Fursona sketch. All you need to do is redeem the channel redemption and then send me a ref. What you get this really snazzy PNG headshot of your Sona. Then we slap it on a digital Fursona card, which I love doing. And then I also format it in the form of a Telegram sticker. If you don't have any Telegram stickers, you'll get a Telegram sticker. Also, you already did 2 or 3 for me. Oh yeah. North, I need to add you to the to-do list then. Okay, so another 1 hour Fursona sketch. And as I like to call it, free content for North Wolf. Wolf, what is the oh, you're okay. It's not an L, it's a 1. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, what we're doing tonight, now that I've showed off a little bit about the 1 hour Fursona sketch, let's go back to the screen. Woo! Nice. I used to have 3 art redeems, but recently reduced it to art coins, which is an hour of work. Okay, so similar to, oh my god, yes. Kajiru, yes. Okay, so you and I, like, because I thought about having more than one art redeem, Kajiru, and I was like, that seems like a lot. So I was like, okay, we'll come up with a 1 hour Persona sketch. So that is so cool that you have something similar. And then also, guys, the next piece that we're going to be working on and finalizing after we do the 1 hour Persona sketch is we're doing a piece for our good friend Ron Zuko. And this is where we're at right now. I just need to add the shading to it. I hope you guys are not in the ad break. I think Raiders get a pass on that. I hope. Phoenix, hello. Also, gang coming in from Kajiru's stream. If you ever get thrown into ad jail here, we have a mini game that we play while the ads are going. So we call it Just Add Water. You can see the scoreboard right above. In channel redeems, if you ever get thrown into ad jail, there are 2 report redeems that appear only during the ad breaks. If you see a food ad, or if you see an ad with food in it, you can use our report features to add points to our Just Add Water minigame. The goal is to see how many food ads we collectively get by the end of the stream, and the points are like tallied right above. So everything here is a game. Like there's games for ads, there's games for like you just sitting in chat, there's games for when we like ban trolls from the channel. It's crazy here. It's like you're playing Legend of Zelda while also watching a dumb blue fox on the internet try to speak correct English. Episode 2, throwing ads at Raiders is a little obnoxious. Yeah. And then it doesn't help that it's like a minute 30 every 30 minutes. I'm like, that's no time at all. Ads over. Lakeos, hello. And everybody, I'm sorry, I didn't get to everybody. I didn't get to say hi to everybody, but thank you guys all for coming in with the raid. Anyways, let's go back to our Durgan here. So yeah, I'm super stoked about doing this Durgan. I don't normally do Durgans, so having the opportunity to do one tonight, I was like really excited about it. Because usually I do a lot of canines and wolves and foxes and stuff like that. Ashla, hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. Yeah, we even have we even actually have a little role-playing game, like Final Fantasy-esque role-playing game down below on the screen that you guys have direct access to. So it's like, I think it's like !loaf to move Loaf on the... But right now he's in battle, and you guys got to help him take down this monstrosity down here. It's !ATK in chat. Or if you have Brushtail tokens, you can do !super. Phoenix, thank you for the host. Thank you. Mist, hello. Also, it's always great to meet another streamer who does games and art. A lot of streamers I watch are just one or the other. I personally play a lot of horror games too. Dude, the Brigade, oh my god. The Brigade always wants me to do scary games during Halloween, so it's become a tradition that we call Send Spooks. I hate it. I don't like horror games. I don't like spooky games. Like, give me a nice chill Kirby game and I'm golden. But you throw me into something like Resident Evil and I'm crying like a little baby. I don't like it, but we do it anyways because, you know, it's now a tradition. Kirby is pretty fun and chill though. I know. I usually try to 100%. Oh, and then, oh my god, Kajiru, if you need some post-stream care, I'm like sitting and chatting with you. If you actually need to do some post-stream care, like, don't hesitate to be like, hey, Sen, I gotta eat, I gotta sleep or something. Because I know usually when I'm raiding out or whatnot, I'm like, okay, I am like either falling asleep in my chair, or I'm really super hungry and because I haven't eaten for like 8 hours. So, but yeah, yeah, it's very rare. Me too. It's very rare that I find somebody who does art and gaming. It's usually like one or the other. But I can't help it. I love art and video games equally. Which, okay. Kajiru, what is your favorite game of all time? Because I'll tell you mine. Mine is Super Mario RPG. That's my favorite game of all time. Geno, the whole like Geno for Smash, I was all on board with that. Anyways, we were doing a Durgan too, which we should probably get. We still have 36 minutes on the clock, which is good actually. So yeah, let's get back into that, and then we will march right along to Zuko's piece again. Oh, and then after we do the 1 hour Persona sketch, and if we complete Zuko, if you guys from the Kajiro crew are still around, might be able to show you guys some really cool other animations that I've worked on. Why have I never heard of any Legend of Dragoon music in your... Because I've never played Legend of Dragoon. So this playlist is customly curated by myself. So all the music you hear in this playlist are from games that I have personally played before and fallen in love with. Fox said, hello, how are you doing? Sen, you must play that game. Is it really good? Has anybody else heard of this Legend of Dragoon? Oh, this is Genova's soundtrack. I love Super Mario RPG. But my co-op love means I give very little edge to Secret of Mana instead of myself. Ooh, Secret of Mana is a great game. I just put on my graphics tablet glove. Oh, by the way, that's one of the reasons why my right paw is it colored the way it is. I was like, how do I depict in my fur pattern that I'm an artist? And I was like, graphics tablet glove, anybody? So that's a little trivia about my fur pattern. Love the Legend of Dragoon. What platform? What console was it for? Phasmophobia right now is favorite. Oh my god, Kajiro, I have played Phasmophobia once and I literally started crying. I was like, this is way too. And then the brigade had the audacity to tell me that I should be playing it in VR. I'm like, I'm playing it in desktop and I'm freaking out. Like, there is no way on this planet I'm gonna be doing VR. Fire Emblem is a childhood favorite. I like the Radiant series, like the Radiant arc, where it was Ike and Micaiah. Oh my god, the characters on that is so funny, especially the pink-haired brother and sister. Oh my god. I also played a lot, enjoy a lot of Harvest Moon games. Also Paper Mario. You know what's crazy? I've yet to play Paper Mario. I should, considering that it was supposedly the sequel to Super Mario RPG. It kind of just slipped my mind, and I haven't really been like, oh yeah, that's right, I gotta keep playing, or I gotta play it. Though, with Thousand Year Door remake on the horizon, I'm thinking, maybe I should like get into that now. Flair, hello, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Phasmophobia is that one game I was obsessed and got really good at. 1,000 hours, all achievements? Oh my god. The series or the N64 game? What, Paper Mario? I guess the series. I've never played any Paper Mario. I've seen a lot of Paper Mario and it looks a lot of fun. But I've just, myself, I've never sat down and been like, okay, let's play this. Because I forget all the time. Okay. Oh, also, gang, say goodbye to the beans for at least 36 minutes, as we're gonna get started on the 1 hour persona sketch again. So this is what I love about having full control over my countdown timer, is I could stop it and start it whenever I want to. All right, so now we're gonna go and continue with this 1 hour persona sketch. So guys, strap in, enjoy the music, and listen while I commentate over my own drawing, like some professional. No, I'm not a professional commentator. All right, gotta do some after stream self-care. Yes, Kajiru, thank you again so much for the raid. Your crew is in good hands, not because they are part of an insurance car insurance commercial, but because they're here with me. You have a good rest of the stream. You too. Well, not you too, but like you have some great post-stream care. We're gonna get right back into our 1 hour persona sketch, and we're gonna take this sketch into a masterpiece. All right, so let's go. Countdown timer toggle start. All right, we're back at it, guys. So overall, I feel like I'm pretty satisfied with this piece after flipping it. One thing I am not fully sure about, and we're gonna just try this. We're gonna try this, and then we're gonna get right into the line work because time waits for nobody. But I think I made the fin, the cheek fin, a little bit too long. Like, see how that feels? Oh, hang on. I deleted the layer. Luckily, we have a backspace. Otherwise, that would have been 20 minutes worth of sketching down the drain. Is this secretly a car commercial? Shh. That's top secret. No, I'm just kidding. All right. So we're gonna flip it back. Imagine Foxette, I just like end the stream and there's like, oh my god, they found our secret. Foxette found our secret. We gotta end stream. Okay. So let us go and do that. I think we're pretty solid here. I'm pretty happy with how this looks. Oh, I do want to do that because usually there's like belly scales. I don't know if I think Brisby has a little bit of belly scales. Yeah. Perfect. So we're gonna give some belly scales here. Excellent. Okay, so now we're gonna go into line work. Or I do line work on the wrong. Oh my god, yeah. See up there, Foxette, how it says wrong layer? I've done that 23 times. I've gotten better recently, but man, it's still a challenge. Okay, so now we're gonna move to line work. Oh, and you guys are gonna be able to see one of my techniques that only I am weird enough to do. Something I call the primer layer. And it is a unique technique that I do for all of my pieces. It takes a century to do. I exaggerate, of course. But no artist in their right mind who is trying to go for speed would ever do this. So you guys are in for a treat. But the results, I think the results are worth me slowing down like molasses. Okay, perfect. We're gonna get some swooshes in there. Beautiful swooshes. I call every giant curve, lined curve, a swoosh, because when you're doing it, it just looks like a giant swoosh. That's an okay swoosh, but we really want to keep on model here. Yes, better, not so better. Ooh, that was almost perfect. I can work with that. All right, so that was a good swoosh. So I had an art instructor when I was in university. He was a funny one. Every time I would show him a piece of art, he would be like, "Oh my god, this is great. But let's see if we can plus it. How are we gonna plus it? And that was like his main tagline. Was like, how are you going to plus it? And it, at first I thought it was like weird. I'm like, why is he saying that? It sounds weird. But then it grew on me, and now I say it too. I'm like, oh, how do I plus it? Like, oh no, my instructor has rubbed off on me. But yeah, so I think I mentioned this when you guys rated in, but I'm really excited about tonight's 1 hour Persona sketch, because I've been trying to get better at doing other species, particularly dragons. You know that meme where like, oh, this is how furry artists do different species, and it's like, it's basically just a dog, and then it's like a dog with antlers, a dog without legs, that's a snake. That was totally me. Oh, this song, I know this is from Persona, and I know this was in the clip, but I'm trying to remember. Last Resort, right? Oh, Last Surprise. I knew that. I feel called out now. No! Fox, don't worry. That was me up until quite recently, and I was just getting sick of it. I was like, you know, I have all these great artist idols that I look up to, and they can do like whatever species they want without even batting an eye. And like, I'm gonna be just like them. So then I started doing other species and whatnot. I'm like, I'm gonna become a master, and I'm very much a stubborn individual. And I would rather burn down like, I don't know, an outdoor shed than give up on art. I'm being hit with cheese. YGN, hello! Horses are more difficult than dragons, in my opinion. Oh my god. In my art animal life studies class that I took for university, we used to go out to zoos and stuff all the time, and there was like this equestrian exhibit that we visited one time, and we had to draw horses for 6 hours. I was dying. I'm like, why are these animals so hard to draw? And I think you're right. Why and G, or is it young? It's young. It's an abbreviation for young. Yeah, I would have to agree with you, young. Like, horses are something else. Okay, this is a hard shape. I'm gonna actually start over here. Okay, cool. Ooh. Ooh. I think I can work with this. Hang on. Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I was dying. It also didn't help either that it was like 1,000,000 degrees outside when we went. I was like, we couldn't have gone on a day that was nice and cool. We had to go in like the hottest day in summer. Are you kidding me right now? I was not a happy camper. Me and he, we don't see eye to eye in a lot of things, and we're not entirely on speaking terms. This is why Summer and I don't get along, minus swimming pools. Swimming pools are the only redeeming quality of the summer. And if you're in school, you know, summer break is really nice. But yeah. You know what? Let me. Oh yes, there we go. That's what I like. Okay. So we're gonna do this. Big swoosh there. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I could do a little bit longer of a. There we go. I think that'll work. Yeah, these curved swooshes like this, so challenging. That's gonna be a little off model, which is fine because I think it makes a better silhouette shape anyways. Yeah, so I've been definitely trying to practice and improve. I've actually been working on a piece that I haven't shown the Brushtail Brigade, or anybody, except for, like, maybe 2 people. The current piece, the personal piece I'm working on right now. So, little backstory about my Sona. My Sona is a spellcaster. Mage raised by a college, or college professors of, okay, so he was raised by a college professor who is, one of the campus mages at, like a local, I have like a huge backstory to my Sona. I'm as much a storyteller as I am, whoops, that's a little too far, as I am an artist who draws and animates. So, my Sona knows all manner of spells and has an affinity towards magic because he finds it fascinating, and it doesn't help that he grew up with it. But for the longest of times, I've been trying to come up with a set of robes that he can call his own. And I've had like several iterations of it. Wolf, hello, how are you doing? Okay, we're at 26 minutes left on the clock. I'll be a lot more active with chat, guys, once the 26 minutes is up. Usually I'm very high interaction. I just like talking with you guys. But during a 1 hour Persona sketch, I really do have to devote most of my attention on the piece and working fast. Naboo, hello! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Brushtail Brigade and happy Pizza Friday Eve. So yeah, during the 1 hour Persona sketches is one of the only times you'll see me neglect you guys, because you guys are like my little you guys are like my little treasure, right? I'll pet it and stroke it and like make sure that you're well fed and cared for. Except for 1 hour Persona sketches, then it's more like that meme where like the parent is like getting her newborn child and playing with him in the pool, and while the other child is like seemingly drowning in the pool. That's you guys during a 1 hour Persona sketch. But then it's all fine at the end, because then I give you hugs and kisses, and everything is a-okay afterwards. But yeah, that's generally how it is during a 1 hour Persona sketch. where the 1 hour Persona sketch is the child getting played with that has the little floaties on him, and then you guys are just in the pool like waiting. Oh, that's a good swoosh. Okay, perfect. Now this is gonna be interesting because the okay. Oh, I can work with that. Hi, just enjoying the start of the 4-day weekend. Yes. Wait, so you have 4 days off too? Now I'm a teacher, so I get the entire rest of the week off. Next week, that is. So I'm looking forward to that. Perfect timing too, because I actually got a convention to go to during the week, so I am so looking forward to that. I'm gonna go to I'm gonna be at MCFC up in Michigan, hanging out with a couple friends. It's gonna be sick. Never been to MCFC. It'll be my first time here. It's a fun little con. I was like smaller cons anyways. I've been to the bigger ones. I've been to like BLFC and whatnot, which those are really great, but sometimes it's just gonna be a lot to deal with. Ken, thank you for stopping by. Have a wonderful night's rest. I do want to get out to MFF. I've never been to MFF before. I'm hoping I can get out to MFF this year, but there might be a chance that I don't get to go. Mainly because a lot of fun, crazy. Weirdly, I'm local to Texas. I hit MFF before TFF. No, didn't TFF just happen like last week? Like, I'm not crazy, right? That's a thing that happened. Okay. Oh, yes. Big swoosh. Success. We're at 20 minutes. I'm a little behind, and that's starting to worry me just a tad. But I think we got most of the big stuff done. We do need the eyes. We do need this other snoot. Yeah, it always concerns me when we hit the 20-minute mark and I am not on the primer layer yet. But that will be coming shortly. Okay, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. You know what I want to do too? I am not happy with that. I think it needs to be thinner. Yeah. Amazing what line weight can do to a piece. That's one thing to keep in mind. Anybody who is just starting off with drawing, consider line weight. Like, thicker lines can suggest shadow. Thinner lines can suggest like more delicate features. And then implied lines. If you are new to starting, if you're new to art in any way, shape, manner, or form, the first thing I will challenge you to grasp in terms of concept-wise is the idea of implied lines. A lot of beginning artists, what they will do is they will believe that they have to connect every single line imaginable to make their piece understandable. And that's actually not the case. And I could show you really quickly an example of implied lines once I'm done with the eyeballs here. Because the cheek, the left cheek on this Derg game is a perfect example of what I mean by implied lines. Where not every line has to connect. Let the audience's eye do the connecting for you. And oftentimes this will produce a better result for your piece and your audience. Oh, that's almost perfect. Oh my goodness, that was beautiful. Okay, see, this is what I mean by implied line. See how that cheekbone, the jawbone, does not connect with a line? But see how your brain just is like, yeah, that's obviously connected. It's part of the face. It will make your pieces feel a lot better if you incorporate implied line in some areas of your work. Because oftentimes I've heard from new artists, they're like, I like this piece that I've done, but it just feels off. Like, I can't put my finger on it. And I'll look and, like, every line is connected. Oh, here's another example of implied line. So I'm not gonna connect these two bottom pieces of the eye because it gets so thin and so delicate at that portion of the eye that it just feels better to leave it open. And at the end of the day, your audience is like, oh, well, I know that's connected. It's an eyeball. But it feels better, and I don't know why. Oh my god, drawing circles is hard. If somebody comes up to you and is like, oh, drawing circles are easy, that's a telltale sign that they are not an artist, and they have probably never tried to draw a circle before. I'm getting so close and my arm's getting so tired. Thank God for the Control Z. I don't know why this is so difficult right now. I guess that's, you know what? I guess that's why this eyeball was Um. Oh, wait. I could use that. Oh my god, I could use that. I guess that's why my eye was initially skewed. Because I think that angle of the circle is like, my brain doesn't like it. Even though it's perspectively correct. Alright, what are we looking at? 17 minutes? Yeah, I'm starting to sweat now. Like a lot. We've got most of the features in. Good. So, all we need to do now is do the neck here. We gotta come in here. I want to kind of give it that kind of a curve rather than the normal curve that I usually give necks, because like just the way the dragon's neck anatomy is in general. Okay, that's good. Let's move this down to level 6, a font of 6. You know what, maybe even go down to 5. Yeah, I think 5 was gonna work. Then I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do this. The squeaking is back and it's irritating me, but that's okay because I don't have time to deal with it right now. Alright, cool. So there's our Durgan. It looks all nice, but let's turn off the sketch layer now and see what happens. Oh my god, beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. There's an issue with the eye that I want to take care of immediately, and then we'll get to priming. So this is a technique that I have utilized in my art pieces for quite some time, and I call it the primer layer. And this is the only time, if you ever watch art streamers, this is the only time in the history of all of humanity that you will ever come across somebody doing something called a primer layer. So, Mom, get the camera. We're about to see something no other artist does. Alright, so how we do a primer layer is I go through and I outline my work with the pen tool. And any artist, any digital artist who has ever used Photoshop or anything like that, will obviously not know what the pen tool is, because who in their right mind does digital art using the pen tool? Except for graphics designers, which mad respects to them. Using vectors instead of bitmaps. That is definitely a trick in and of itself. So yeah, so I will go, I'm gonna have to clean that up, that's disgusting. So I will go and outline my piece, and you know what, I'm gonna do it right there. And then we will contour. I know right now it looks like a low poly two-dimensional model, and you're like, well, if this was a 3D model, I would ask for a refund, because this is as low poly as it gets. And I don't know, I get it, but keep with me. We're actually gonna smooth it out. Look at that, we're starting to smooth. So now we're gonna go and we're gonna do a second pass of this pen tool, and we're gonna start like really delving in and refining each curve and everything like that. Doggo, hello. This song is giving me PTSD with the one that's currently playing. Did you die on Meadow Mage? Anybody who hears this song usually thinks of Meadow Mage from Yu-Gi-Oh! The Forbidden Memories game. Great game, by the way. Super weird. Plays nothing like actual Yu-Gi-Oh! But still fun nonetheless, because you get to fuse cards together. As a kid, you're like, wow, I wish I could fuse my IRL cards like that. And you try it, and you're like, Mom, I just like destroyed my PSA 10 Blue Eyes White Dragon because I tried to fuse using scissors and glue, and it didn't work. then the mom is like, well, shouldn't have let him play with the blue eyes. There's like several $1,000s down the drain. But you know what else is a weird concept that came out of Yu-Gi-Oh? Do you guys, for those who know Yu-Gi-Oh, do you remember Dungeon Dice Monsters? I thought it was such a cool idea, but man, getting a kit IRL was so expensive. Because you had to buy the kit, and then if you wanted more than just the basic monsters, you had to go buy the souped up monsters. Was it? I like those episodes a lot. I did too. But it was weird. Like, not gonna lie, it was weird. But I did manage to get the starter kit IRL. I don't know what happened to it. It kind of got lost. Probably got destroyed. You know, as a kid playing with little toys like that, and collecting was not in the brain space at the time. It was like, how can I make myself feel more like Yugi than I already feel? Dude, I was big into Yu-Gi-Oh! The anime was so cool. You know what was funny? Oh my god. Here's a funny story for you guys. So I went through an edgy phase. And it was a nerdy edgy phase. It wasn't like rebellious or anything, but like the height of my edgy phase was, oh, Pokemon is for kids and Yu-Gi-Oh is for teenagers. And so I don't like Pokemon anymore. And then like that phase came and went, and I looked back and I was like, man, I was so cringe like 11 months ago. And then I thought, then after I got out of that phase, I was like, man, I love Pokemon. It's such a great series. But yeah, during that 11-month phase, I would not be seen, I would not be caught playing Pokemon. That was like, Pokemon's children's stuff. Such a dumb mentality. But I guess that's what happens when you're young. You're cringe and you think it's cool. And then you grow up and realize, no, you were more cringe than if you were just basic cringe. Oh good, we're almost back to the loop. Cool. Yeah, most parents had to deal with like emo children, because when I was oh, retro, hello, how are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Oh, Final Fantasy Remake. How far are we in? Wait, are you playing Remake, or I thought you were playing Rebirth? Gato, hello. Where did you guys get? If it was Remake, where did you guys get? Okay, so now that we have the curve all in place, now what we're gonna do is on my primer layer, we're gonna right click, fill path with foreground color, and bam, we have primer. And at the end of this, I will show you why that's important. But now let's go over and grab some colors. So we're gonna grab this, we're gonna edit, fill, foreground color, bam, we have color. Then we're gonna go here. It was Rebirth. Okay, it was Rebirth. Yeah, we are doing a 1-hour Persona sketch. We've got 9 minutes left, so I apologize if I am not as attentive as I usually am. But trust me, it's gonna be so worth it. We're working on a Derg tonight, and it is looking phenomenal. Also, I don't know why I don't have. I need to have. I don't know what happened to the Brizzlebee's ref up on my other monitor, but there it is. Okay, so we've got the. Oh, I just realized I gave Brizzlebee eyebrows that he didn't have otherwise. Brizzlebee. Do you? I can get some like. Oh, gotcha. I will get that. I will get that in 9 minutes. I will definitely get that. Brows are perfectly fine. Do you happen to have maybe a color? I could try splashing some color on the brows and seeing if any of them fit for you. I'm kind of thinking of a darker gray. Like a dark charcoal gray. I I am upset about this right now. Hang on. I want that to look smooth and not like that. Also, since I'm here, this has got to change. Yeah, I'm thinking like a dark charcoal gray would fit pretty well. Wrong layer. Garbage. I'm on the wrong layer, guys. I knew it was gonna happen. I just didn't know exactly when. Oh. Alright, edit, fill. Any mod in chat you could... Oh, pen is on it. Okay, so now we go clip color. Yeah, I was all proud of myself. I'm like, guys, we are flying through this. We're on color now. It's amazing. And then I go and mess it up by putting it on the wrong layer. So typical. So one of the benefits of having a primer layer like this is that, see, I use something called a clipping mask. So the primer layer is kind of like the mask itself. And so I can't break out of the primer layer that we filled in. So I could show you what that means exactly once I'm done with these little, because when we go to the other big horn, I can show you. So big horn here. See how I can't break out of the... See how it's not breaking out of the horn? The color's not breaking out of the horn. And that's one of the benefits of the primer layer, is you'll never get like these bizarre splotches that go outside the silhouette of the figure. Of course, you do have to be careful because you can still break out of the, you know, what's inside. But as far as the exterior goes, you'll never have those moments where it's like, oh man, how did that piece of color get all the way out here? And that's just one of the benefits. There's another big benefit of me doing this primer layer, which, oh my goodness.
More Pacific at Shelter played Pass Go.
Pass Go. Let's go. That means everybody in chat who has been active at some point have just gotten, what is it, 200 brushtail tokens, which is awesome. Okay, so then we got white. Oh, what are we? 5 minutes? I think we're doing pretty solid. I say that now, but watch. I'll get done with part of the eye and it'll be like, finish! I'm like, no, not yet. God, I could definitely use that water too. So when we're done with Brizzlebee's piece here, we are definitely going to be taking a leg stretch and a hydration break, because it has been a little bit since we've had that. Okay, so we're gonna grab this, and then we're gonna put this on the fins. Okay. So the one thing I love when it comes to like new species is when the Sona itself is primarily one color, because then that gives me the opportunity to spend most of the time trying to get the shape right in the sketch layer, which is very, very important to me. Okay, so we got the blue eyes, and then that's Zuko. That's the piece we're going to be doing next. We're going to get the darker blue. We're going to come in here. In here. I also need to go back to the line art. And I need to come in here and do... do this, actually. Okay. So, Brizzlebee, I'm gonna try, I'm probably gonna take a little bit of liberties here. and try to give him a little bit more like dragon slitty eyes. Just a little bit. I don't want to go too ham with it. And oh my goodness. Bio, hello, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the resubscription. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna start over. Okay. Put there. Fix some of this up. Okay. I think that looks good. Looks good. Okay. Now, eye gloss. So he looks like he has some life in those eyes. Oh, a little too much there. Okay. Perfect. Yes, it's almost Pizza Friday. Well, I mean, for East Coast, it's Pizza Friday for sure. Okay. I've got 57 seconds. And we're gonna grab this. And then, so we just need the belly. That's the wrong layer. Cool. That's awesome. Another wrong layer to add to the chart. Okay, so we just need the belly, and then we need the eyebrows. And then we'll be done. So I think we might, well, we're gonna go a little over, but, which is fine. As long as it's not like 3 hours over. Okay, perfect. And then the eyebrows. So here's what I'm thinking. We take this color, we move it down here. Finish! Finish! Yes! So usually with like darker scale dragons, I like to go even darker with their eyebrows, unless they have a specific color for said eyebrows. And voila! I think they look pretty good. Whoo! Completed 5 master lost sectors. Oh, it's YouTube thumbnail time. Oh. Hang on. Beautiful. Volv, that was perfect. All right. So Bristleby, how are you feeling? I think he looks phenomenal. I think what I want to do really quickly, only I would notice this. But I feel like I can try to smooth out this just a touch. Okay. Oh my god, so much better. I know to you guys are probably thinking, like, what the flip did he just do? It looks exactly the same. I could see the sub-pixels, okay? It looks better. Very nice, thank you. Oh, you're very welcome. Okay, so Bristlebee. So we're still not quite done yet. So now that that's over and done with, we got to do the next part, which is first off, we've got to squish you in here, squish you in here, crop it. Let's put away this. Oh. File, save as, Bristlebee, 1 hour persona sketch. Okay, and then we gotta do the next part, which is canvas size. We need it to match the width. So we need 1368. And then we're gonna also try, okay, so then this is where the primer layer comes in. Check this out. So if I turn back this, and if I double click the primer layer, I do stroke, I change this, I don't know why that's black, it should be white. Change this to white, bump this up to 21, boom, instant telegram sticker, instantly. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna crop, we're gonna try to get as close the crop as possible. Just to maximize that size. Alright, excellent. Now we're gonna turn this off again. We're gonna go and we're gonna image size. We need this 512 by 512, as is the standard of Telegram stickers. PNG persona sticker. Perfect. We're gonna undo all that. Excellent. And then here's the fun part. Bristlebee, are you ready? This is where I need you. We're gonna open up your sketch. We're gonna come over to your persona card, and you have some colors to choose from. Let me plop your amazing face on the card. We're gonna shrink you down a bit, just so that you fit nice and snug on the card art. And you be small boy, so we don't want you breaking through the frame. Do 58? I think 58 will do. Yeah, right there. Alright, perfect. So, colors. Let's go to my website. We've got options. Alright. Bristlebee. What color persona card would you be interested in? Now, I do make this stipulation. If you like the card color but want the background slant to be different, so see how this one is like pink card with hot pink background? If you're like, I want like a blue with maybe an orange background, I can do that. Things only the artists of the piece will notice. Exactly. See, Foxette is a fellow artist, so they get it. They 100% get it. Purple? Okay. So do you want it to be purple card with purple background, or do you want to mix and match any? Do you want maybe like a different color background? Because I could easily do the purple and purple. That is not a problem. But I always like to give people the option. Do that purple. Ow! I got booty whacked. But I think purple, okay. I don't blame you. Purple is a great color. So good choice, good choice. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Hey, there we are. Look at that. Behind the curtain. Pay no attention to the blue fox behind the curtain. All right. So how are we feeling? How are we feeling, Bristlebee? Here's the purple on purple. Wolf, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Crescent, hello. Very squee. Excellent. All right. So let me get this bundled up for you. So I am a child of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 for the Xbox 360. If you guys remember that old game. There used to be a 3-kill perk spree called Care Package. And I always used to love getting care packages because you open them up and they could be just something as simple as just HP or something as deadly as a nuclear bomb. It was great. You never knew what you were going to get in it. So I call all these my care packages. So I'm going to wrap this up, get it in a care package for you, and send it on over. The PNG. Alright, so now let's wrap this up in a beautiful, beautiful care package with a little bow on top of it. Let's see here. Compress. Do a zip folder. Bristlebee care packet. Oh wait, no, not sticker. I'm gonna have to change that to Persona Sketch. Alright, Bristlebee, here's a question for you. Oh my god, Bristlebee, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs to VB, Cody Yodi, C. Dupree, and Zelda. Wait, that was 4. What, am I missing one? No. No, I just can't count. That's, no, wait. 4, right? Oh, and Zephyrs. I knew I couldn't count. Oh my god, Bristlebee, thank you. Now, here's a question for you, Bristlebee. I have your care package ready. It's ready to ship out. Did you want me to give it to Volf and via Discord, and then he can give it over to you, or would you like to DM me directly, and then I could drop the care package in our DM? Either one works for me. Drake, hello. What are you working on today? We were working on a Durgan, 1 hour Persona Sketch Durgan, and now once we get the care package sent over, we're gonna go to Ron Zuko and finish up his piece tonight. For those who need a refresher, this is how Zuko is looking. So good. I'm loving Zuko's piece. I did notice something that we're gonna have to add with the color. Just a little bit of an oopsie moment for me, which is fine. All right. So yeah, as I get that info from Bristlebee, you know what? Let's do some leg stretches. If you guys have been sitting for more than an hour, I invite you to do some leg stretches with me. I'm also gonna get some water. I have some water right here. Let me get the water first, because I do feel, after talking for an hour like that, I do feel slightly dehydrated. Nothing like one of those big gulps. Okay, now, let me get my little floofy butt off the chair, and let's do some leg stretches. My model is probably going to stare into your soul, as I am not facing the camera right now. I'm off to the side doing some leg stretch. Ooh, I just had a pop in my leg. Oh my goodness. Yeah, good thing you guys told me to do some leg stretches. I could feel that. But yeah, Bristlebee, let me know how you want me to transport this care package to you. I could do it via Volf. Krug, hello, how are you doing? Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Um, don't mind my model. It's trying to detect my face, but I am like way back here doing some leg stretches because I've been sitting for more than an hour. And the Brushtail Brigade generally likes me to stretch at least once an hour. Fine either way. Also snuck over to the Discord. Ooh, okay, yeah. I can do that. I can ascertain your location in the Discord. Alright. Let me see here. Oh, Brizzleby, are you known as Dragon as well on the Discord, or are you what be your name? Oh, this is Kirby Superstar. I love Kirby. Discord? Yeah, we have a Discord server. Speaking of the Discord server, guys, for those who play Destiny 2, the Destiny 2 section of our Discord server, I updated all of my Warlock builds in the server, so if you want to check those out, feel free. Over in general quarters? Oh, excellent. Oh, there you are. Oh my god, yes, Brizzleby, thank you. That definitely helps me. Let me do a massage, add friend, and then let me shoot this care package over to you. Alright, and then the care package incoming. Beautiful. Okay, there you go, Brizzleby. I'm loving the Verglass curve build. Isn't it awesome, Flare? I 100% love that build. Have you tried Spellbinding Circle, by the way? My Stasis Warlock build based off of the trap card Spellbinding Circle. That sucker is amazing. Well, oh yeah, Pat has got you. You're asking me? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard any feedback on the Spellbinding Circle. Oh, as far as you knowing the trap card, I know you know the trap card, but I'm like actually stating that for everybody in chat. Another thanks to Volv as well, of course. Absolutely, Bristleby. It was so much fun to get to work on you. Cause I'm like, dude, I need to practice my Durgans. Catchy, wow, hello. Oh, also, gang, just so that you're aware, so there are 2 weekly happenings that happen mostly every week in the Discord server if you want to participate. So the first one is our thumbnail voting. So here on the channel we have a YouTube thumbnail generator for our VODs, which you guys can activate at any time. And then I pose for the camera in some way, and then whatever's on screen, just like this. And I'll pose, wait, hang on. What if we do a cute one? Beautiful. So that actually gets saved to my computer, and then if you guys take more than one picture during that stream, we have a vote at the end of the week, and you guys can vote which one you want to see as our thumbnail on YouTube for our VODs. And so that's the first thing that happens. The second thing that happens every Monday and goes through the entire week. It's our Streamloots weekly bounty. In case you guys don't know what Streamloots is, I'm partnered with Streamloots to like make these like crowd control cards. I can make them whatever I want them to be. So if you're familiar with crowd control games, think of that, but like in a card format that can be utilized in any stream. And then I have to adhere to it. So I give away free packs of my cards every Monday in the Discord server. It's an exclusive Discord perk. So every week you can go in on Monday, pick up your Streamloots bounty card. There's so in the announcement zone, you'll find both the voting and the Streamloots card in the announcement zone in our Discord. So if you know what Streamloots is, you've logged in through Twitch. You don't even need to sign up. You just need to log in through Twitch. You can get 2 free cards every week, and then you could vote for the thumbnails. Now we don't have voting. This is just a general reminder because I've made this announcement earlier. But general reminder. We are not having voting for Monday's stream because we only took 1 thumbnail picture. So that's going to be our thumbnail. But tonight we have 2. So starting tomorrow morning, if I don't forget, I'm going to post all the thumbnails for tonight's stream. And then you guys can vote. Vote away. So those are kind of the 2 weekly things, like concurring things that happen in the Discord server. Really kind of fun. Oh, and if you are a streamer and you're part of the Brushtail Brigade, make sure that you pick up the Twitch what did I call it? It's in my reaction rolls section. The Twitch Center. Pick up gain access to the Twitch Center. Because we have a promotional channel that's unlike anything that you've seen in any other Discords. So our promotional channel is all automated. So you find your way to the Twitch live requests channel and you post what you want your go live message to be. There's pinned messages on like how to format it, on how I need you to format it. Once you format it and post, I will take that information, dump it into our bot Haywire, and then Haywire, every time she gets notified that you go live, she'll push your go live message in our Twitch live section, and then when you go offline, she deletes it. So everybody in that Twitch live channel is live now. So instead of like having a promotional channel with 10 trillion old posts that you're not even sure if like, oh, well, are they even really alive anymore? I almost said alive. Look, words are hard, okay? Especially when the fox is sleepy. So that's interesting. Yeah, isn't it? Fox it? It's super, cause like, I used to have like a traditional promotion channel where people would just like post, and then I would be like, oh look, oh my god, like let's say Panda was streaming. Panda doesn't stream, but I'm gonna pick on Panda anyways. Let's say Panda went live and posted a thing in our promotions channel, and then I would go there like 3 hours later and be like, oh, Panda's live. I click on the link, Panda's offline. I'm like, oh, okay, and it's just that old way of doing it is so annoying to me, because like you never know if they're actually still live, and then if you haven't been there for a couple days, you like click on it, like this goes for whatever Discord server that you're in. You click in the self-promotion channel, and it's Discord's like, oh, you're reading the past 500 messages. Do you want to jump to the beginning? I'm like, oh my god, there's 500 messages in here. I'm like, I'm not even gonna deal with it. But the ways ours works is any post in that channel is live now. And so you never have to do the guessing game. There's no like 500 messages you have to jump like to present. None of that. It's nice and clean, looks amazing. And so if you're a streamer, just let me know in the Twitch live requests in the Twitch zone, and I'll see it. Usually I'll see it within a couple days. I'll submit that information to Haywire. Haywire knows what to do with it, and she posts your go live message every time you're live. Where's our? I hope they're alive. Oh my goodness. Shoot, I was gonna say something and I completely forgot. It doesn't matter. Let's continue with Zuko's piece. Also, we do have for those who really enjoy our streams, there is a special ID card in the reaction roles. What do I call it? Notify me when Sen is live. If you click that button, you get a special role that grants you access to a special channel that is there. That's sole purpose is to just at you when I'm actually live. And I did it that way because, like, in other Discords, I hate it when I'm constantly pinged. Like, oh, at everybody, I'm now live. I'm like, great. Like, that's cool. But I'm not feeling it today. So that's why I want to leave that in your guys' control. Like, if you don't want to get like an at everybody ping that I am live, then you don't have to. If you're there just to hang out and chill and vibe and get information, that's totally fair. Additionally, one last perk about our Discord server that I always forget to promote, but it's one of my favorite things about our Discord server. We have, and I can show it right now, we have a section in the Twitch zone called Streaming Tips. This is one of my prides and joys of my Discord server, of the Brushtail Brigade Discord server. These are 18 or 19 different streaming articles that I myself have written up based on the experience I've had streaming over these many years. So, like, if you go to any streamer and you're like, oh, I'm thinking about streaming, I don't know what to do, you got any tips and tricks? And you'll usually get, like, the basic, like, oh, make sure that your audio is pretty good, make sure that you're using OBS, make sure that you've got a decent mic, you don't want to sound like you're coming in through a tunnel or like a ham radio or anything like that. You'll want to make sure that you know, you're playing games that you like to play, blah blah blah. You know, just the basic stuff. Which is all great advice, and it's the advice that you usually get from any streamer that you ask in the moment. But I wanted to take the opportunity to really go into and deep dive into some of the aspects of streaming that you don't get advice on right off the bat. So, like, I can go over some of them. Twitch teams, what are they? This was definitely one that I put a lot of passion behind, because far too many times I have streamers who believe that getting into a Twitch team is going to be a make or break moment for them, and it really is not. Like, yeah, you'll have opportunities to grow your community, but if you don't put in some work and effort into, like, mingling with that Twitch team, then you're not going to get anything back. The Twitch teams are not badges. Twitch teams are not badges that you put on your vest and flash off to people. Oh, look, I'm in such and such Twitch team. Come join my stream because clearly I'm in this highly prestigious group. People aren't. It's not going to help you in the long run. Trolls, dealing with them successfully. This one's another one. A lot of people don't know how to handle trolls, because in my experience, in order to conquer trolls, is to understand them. If you understand your enemy, you can conquer your enemy. And so this goes into trolls. Technical difficulties. A lot of new streamers, their mood will get hampered by technical difficulties when they happen. And this article, like, tries to help change your perspective about technical difficulties and how you should go about responding to them. I'm prestigious. Nem, hello. How are you doing? Welcome. Ah, yes, trolls. Marvel, hello, how are you doing? This one, I like this one a lot. I put a lot of effort into this one. Streaming the proper approach. I know. The title is clickbaity. But trust me, there's a lot of good information. This article is all about what motivates you to stream. Like figuring out what motivates you to stream and then going over that motivation and the pros and cons to what that motivation brings. So if you're like, for example, if you're in it to entertain, I go over the pros and cons of entertaining, like that motivation. If you're in it for money, like I go over like what are the pros and cons you're gonna face when streaming when your main motivator is money. And the same for popularity, numbers, like I go over like several different motivators and like how each one is a varying level of difficulty. It's really informative. Streaming humble beginnings, I like this one because far too often when people get to partner, I've seen a lot of streamers somehow like get a giant ego and it inflates and like, oh, don't raid me unless you have more viewers than I do kind of mentality. And this goes over like when you get there, like don't forget where you started. Because like at one point you were the nobody, so when a nobody comes to you and they look up to you, don't be rude to them because you were once in that position. Like never forget where you came from. Being you, this one's another good one about like don't try to be like a popular streamer with like high energy if you don't have high energy. Like be you. Breaking out of the bubble, rating. A lot of times, this one's another one that I like to talk about. A lot of times I see streamers, they'll just end stream. They're like, alright, see you guys, peace, bye, and then the stream ends. It's like, okay, well, that's great, but if you're, and this is, so all of these articles, I should back up. All of these articles are written with the stipulation that you want to grow a community. If you're okay with where you're at right now, then these articles aren't for you. But if you want to try and like maximize your opportunities to grow a community, these are some of the things that I have found over the years. So yeah, I often try to promote raiding because it's like you mingling with other communities. It's great. Like the raids we've gotten tonight. Like I've met so many new people and it's great. And now I wanna mingle with you guys. It's just a great way to get your name out there. Public relations, your target audience. This one's big, and this one probably won't pertain to you, but it's super important if you have an ego. If you have an ego about you and you come at things with a my way or the highway mentality, this article's probably for you, because if you don't read it and you don't educate yourself, you'll probably at one point get canceled on Twitter, because I've seen it happen with a couple of streamers and some in recent history where it was a my way or the highway approach. They had a particular stance on something, they marketed to the wrong group of people, and then those groups of people had a backlash on the streamer, and I'm like, ooh. So this one's I put a lot of effort in that one. Got in your Discord server, sorry if I messed up on the first attempt. Oh, Marvel, don't even worry. No, if you're messed up, like, if there's something confusing, definitely let me know too, because like I want to try to like simplify things as much as possible. Akin? Maybe I almost said Anakin, but then I was like, that's probably. But welcome to the Brushtail Brigade. I apologize if I'm messing up your name, because I didn't want to just say, oh, thank you for the follow, AKN. I'm pretty sure that stands for something. I still think your name is Senior Couch. A lot of people do, Northern. A lot of people do. I also have a couple of articles on marketing. So marketing your brand and marketing, getting your name out there. This one kind of touches a little bit, just a tiny bit on the rating aspect that I wrote an article about previously. Lurking. If any of you guys are just starting out with streaming and you have just like a couple of viewers, this article I wrote is for you. Okay, lurking, changing your mindset on a silent chat, because the number one thing, and I was not immune to this either. I was not immune to this either when I first started out, and I saw like 1 or 2 viewers and nobody was talking in my chat. The instant thought was like, oh my god, am I not being entertaining enough? Like, they're not talking, so I must be boring. This article flips that whole dynamic on its head. I highly, highly, highly recommend this article to any new streamer. Growing a community. I have several on growing a community. If you're a new streamer, also this one's also very important. Growing a community, the 5-second rule. The 5-second rule is so incredibly important, and a lot of new streamers don't understand it until much, much later in their streaming adventure. So learning this information now is going to put you a step above everybody. It's pronounced like Akin. Ooh, I think I said, or is it a cane? Is Akin with the silent E, or is it a cane? Thanks for at least trying. Oh, you're very welcome. Well, thank you for the follow. And I hope you're having an amazing Pizza Friday Eve. Of course, if you're on the East Coast, then you're already experiencing Pizza Friday. But here on the West Coast, I'm still in the past. I've got 2 more hours of Pizza Friday Eve. I don't want to say what I thought your name was for a moment. Fox, I know exactly what you're going to say, because I Twitch surf a lot. And a lot of streamers almost ban me because they think my name is something, not very family friendly. And then they have to do a double take and they're like, oh my god, I almost banned you. I thought your name was something else. I'm like, no, don't worry. It happens to me all the time. Akane. Okay, Akane. I'm gonna try to remember that. I swear I'm gonna try. Look, I'm a teacher, and we're almost at the end of the year, and I still don't know all my students' names. I'm so bad with it. Gotta head out. Marvel, thank you for being here. You have an amazing day tomorrow. Wow, dude out. I have dyslexia. Oh my god. I just have ADHD. Short-term memory is not a thing that exists in my toolkit up here. Senny, hello. Is the one where if a booty isn't still jiggling after slapping it for 5 seconds, then clearly it's far too small, right? Exactly. No. Yeah, so these two articles I've written, the lurking and the 5-second rule, these are great for new streamers. Stream themes and gimmicks, this is another good one, because a lot of people are like, do I really need one? And then I go over like what they are and if they potentially could help you if you're the type of personality that would thrive off of gimmicks and themes. This one. Okay, this is another pride and joy of mine. Growing a community, self-propelling topics. I've said all the other articles I've written so far are important. This is probably the most important for streamers just starting out or streamers that are starting to have a community. And even more so, those who have been at it for years. Like this, self-propelling topics, this is so vital to your toolkit. If you don't have this, like, things are going to be a challenge. Because like, one of our sole purposes of as a content creator is to entertain. And we, as content creators, have to entertain with or without you guys. So if you guys are not active, like, that's I have to continue entertaining. This is where my my concept of self-propelling topics will save your bacon. Self-propelling topics, I'll give you a little synopsis, are basically topics you can talk about, I can talk about as the content creator without you guys. And the example I give all the time, one of the best self-propelling topics I can give is waffles versus pancakes. Like, I don't need you guys. I can put a sticky note over you guys. Like, I could shut all of you guys off. I could put you out into the airlock. And I don't necessarily need you guys for me to talk 4 hours about why I think waffles are superior to pancakes. And that's a self-propelling topic because I don't need you guys. Like, of course, here on the channel, there's definitely going to be a dialogue that happens, a conversation, because, like, we all have our opinions. But at the end of the day, if I just shut off my monitor and I couldn't see you guys for 4 hours, I would sit here and talk to a blank screen about why I love waffles and why pancakes are good, but not as great as waffles. And then I can go into, like, my favorite waffle places. I could tell you, like, what my favorite waffle makers are, because I really like square waffles are fine, but round waffles are where it's at. And I have this waffle iron that flips, like, you pour the batter in, and then you close it, and then you flip it. You see these all the time at hotels, and they're like my favorite waffle irons. I don't know why the whole idea of flipping the waffle look, it makes my waffles better. I don't know if it's just the love that I pour into the flipping, but I do. So I can talk about waffles all day long, and I don't need you guys. That's a self-propelling topic, because I am in my own little world spouting words that you may not agree with, but I'm passionate about it, and I'm going to talk about it. So that's the synopsis of what self-propelling topics are. And that article has helped a ton of up-and-coming streamers of this community. Now I'm hungry and I don't have any waffles. Oh no. Yeah, that's one thing you have to get for any new Brushtail Brigadier tonight. It's one thing you're gonna have to get used to. I'm a food junkie. I love food. This is why my frame is not of those, like, masculine grr, I work out. It's friend sized, because I like food. I like lots of food. I also dislike a lot of food, but I like a lot of food. Round waffles are what biggest cope I've ever heard. You're just denial that pancakes are better. That's right, pancakes are round too. Well, my pancakes don't tend to be round. They tend to be like amoebas. Cause, like, I'll pour the batter and then my stove isn't level. So, like, all the batter, like, slides to one half of the pan, and then it, like, globulates, and then it becomes an amoeba. So I can't even get perfectly round pancakes on my stove. They taste good, though, but they just don't look like traditional pancakes. Yeah, won't eat 50% of the food on the... Look, I don't like corn. I don't like fish. Fish is awful. Like, most fish I've ever eaten has been like, no thanks, hard pass. Corn, yeah, I don't like corn. Oddly enough, I like popcorn and corn nuts, but not corn. I used to like corn, but it was weird. Like, one day, I just didn't like corn anymore. It's a weird phenomenon. And then one of my friends asked me if I was pregnant. I was like, what does that have to do with anything? And then they were like, well, because, like, I guess pregnant women have, like, food changes. I'm like, no. There was such a giant question mark on my face because at first he was serious and then like he started snickering when I didn't catch on. I was like, what are you talking about right now? And then he explained it to me and then I felt like an idiot. How can you not like corn? I don't know. God, Drake, I used to like corn and then I just stopped liking corn all of a sudden. I don't know. I have no idea. Also, another hot take, ketchup does not belong on hot dogs. Okay, just the red sauce, that does not belong on any hot dogs. If I don't see yellow mustard or white mayonnaise, nah. I don't like ketchup at all. That's fair. You know another hot take? You know, okay. If somebody comes to me and puts ketchup on a hot dog, I will stare at them, unamused, and then sneer at them. And I will be like, what are you doing to that hot dog? But the thing I will say no to, and the one that will make me kick you out of my house, is if you put ketchup on meatloaf. Ketchup does not belong on meatloaf. Okay, I don't know who started that trend, but ketchup on meatloaf no. It's brown gravy. I don't want to see, I'm not a vampire, okay? I don't want to see red on my meatloaf. It's just, don't put it there. No gravy belongs on meatloaf. I will take that. It'd be a little weird for me. I will eat meatloaf without gravy. True. But I prefer the brown gravy. But you put ketchup on my meatloaf? That meatloaf's going in the trash. Okay? That meatloaf's just going in the trash. I would rather have pineapples on pizza than ketchup on meatloaf. I blame the macros for getting me a BC Canadian earthquake alert. Ketchup on meatloaf is how I grew up. I know, Bio, it's how a lot of people grew up, and I'm like, how does this even exist? How does this exist? I would rather eat ketchup with hot dogs. Actual baby. Chick-fil-A sauce is where, oh, that sauce is good. You know what also? Cane's. Raisin Cane's sauce. On point. You're literally a valley girl. I know. It's sad when it comes to food. And actually, you know what? Yeah, sad. Valley girl, yeah. Even though I make fun of them. Oh my god, was that my last water bottle? Oh, rip. I'm out of water, guys. Okay. Anyways, so these are my streaming articles. Exclusive to our Discord server if you're an up-and-coming streamer or you just want to improve your craft. Take a gander at some of these articles. I put a lot of heart and soul into each one, and they're not long reads. I call them articles, but they're not long reads. Look at this is an article right here. Like this is it. It's you'd find more words on a page of a textbook. So yeah, I one of my projects that I put a lot of effort into. But let's go back to Zuko. Poor Zuko's been, oh, there's us again. I hit the wrong button. Let's go back to Zuko. Zuko's been waiting a long time. And I want to get the shading done tonight with Zuko. Hi, us. Us from the future. That's a hot take. You're leaving Raisin Cane sauce alone. Would you not like Raisin Cane sauce? I like Raisin Cane sauce. I think it's really good. Oh, you know what? I should probably get some more water. Yeah. Why is ketchup on meatloaf offensive to you? I don't know. It just, it makes it sweet, like a weird sweet. I don't know. It's weird. I've had it before, and I'm like,
Christian Macarena played freshly baked puns.
no. Oh no. Oh god, I hate this one. Oh my god. Okay, before I go get some more water and I put you to BRB, and then we get started on Zuko again. I have to come up with a pun. I'm notoriously bad at these, by the way. Um, um, okay. Why? Okay, wait. Why was the farmer so happy? Because he was a Jolly Rancher. I'm gonna go get more water now, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Oh wow, we didn't explore the ship? Interesting. Alright. Unamused floof noises. Alright. Yeah, I'm surprised there wasn't a... That scared me. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Foxit. No option to... Wait. What? What do you mean no option to? Are you telling me it's borked? Wait. Where is it? Oh my god, it's broken. Alright, hang on guys, we gotta fix this. Channel point redeem wasn't there. Why? Hold the flipping phones. Why isn't it there? What? No wonder why you guys weren't exploring the ship. Where? If BRB check. What? Wait a second. Why did that get enable? Hello? How did? Oh my god! I think I accidentally borked it. Hang on. Let's try it again. Hold on. What about now? What? Zorak, hello. Oh my god, something is massively borked. Hold on. I need to investigate this really quickly and then we'll get to Zuko. What is happening right now? Creator dashboard, viewer rewards, channel points. That changed rooms. What? Right, hang on. It changed rooms. Okay. Zorak, hello. Okay, switch scene to BRB. I have it shut off! Oh my god, I have it shut off. Why do I have it? Dude, why did I have it shut off? I have no idea why I have it shut off. That is annoying! I'm so sorry, guys. Hang on, let me double check. Okay, there's change. Oh my god, guys, I messed up royally. All right, before we actually use it though, let's go back. I apologize. That was totally my fault. I left you guys. I went to go get water and then took a restroom break, and I'm like, oh, they're probably in the movie theater room. I come back, you guys are here, and they're like, well, there's no change room option anymore. I tell you guys, it's not a send stream unless something is on fire. Alright, so gonna try to work on my new ref for my persona. Oh my god. Foxet, if you don't mind sharing, when you're done, if you could post it in the art wing of the Discord server, I would love to see your new ref sheet. I left you a question DM over Discord. Okay. Would it be possible to add a subathon counter to a countdown time scene and appear separate from the Stream Raiders one? Yes, that should be very much possible. However, Lyconius, I don't know. Like I said, I'm sure it's possible in Sammy, but you might find it easier to do a subathon countdown timer with a program and or app that is dedicated to subathons. I don't know how long it will take though. Oh yeah, even if we're no longer streaming Foxette, if you want to share, because I'm on the Discord server fairly frequently. I try to hop into the Discord server at least once a day and like see what's the goings on in our server. So if you just feel like sharing, I would love to see it when it's all done. Make it so I can appear on multiple windows. Oh yeah, Lyconius, what I would do is I would make a new scene, put the timer in there, and then in the scenes that you're switching to, just make that a nested scene. Why must this song be so good, right? I loved Bravely Default until the ending. Like, I don't know how you felt about it. I thought it was a cool concept at first, Doggo. But then doing it a 5th time, a 6th time, and a 7th time, I was like, we went a little bit too far, in my opinion. But that was my opinion. I love the idea of it though. Sounds like a near ending. Oh my god, Panda. It's like you had to watch. It was. Alright, spoiler alert a little bit. Just a little bit of a spoiler. If you guys have not played the original Bravely Default and you really want to, first off, why haven't you yet? The game's been out for years. But spoiler alert, I'm gonna talk a little bit about like the part I didn't like in Bravely Default. So I'm gonna make this what system? I think it's on the 3DS or DS? No, 3DS. Pretty sure it's 3DS. There's an A, a B, and a C. So, Panda, what you're saying is you can get multiple different endings in Nier, right? Oh, what kind of? So do you have to get through ending A, then ending B, then ending C, and then ending D to get to ending E? Is that what I'm understanding then? I have to clean my screen, by the way. It is like it's giving me that squeak, and I hate the squeak. Beat the game, which is ending A, replay the second half again for ending B, then C. D is a choice, then E takes place after both. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds like what happens in Bravely Default a little bit. Except, there's one ending, because, like, you get to this point, and this cataclysm happens, and you get thrown into the past. Or really, it's not the past, it's a parallel universe. And so you have to play the ending sequence again. And then you get to the calamity again, and you try to stop it, and you fail again. And then you get thrown into another parallel universe, where you have to fight the ending sequence again. And then you get to the calamity, and then you fail to stop it because you're bad. And then you get thrown into the parallel universe. You have to do the ending part again. And then you get through the ending, and you fight the calamity, and you fail again. You get thrown into another parallel universe. And you wake up again, and you have to do the whole ending sequence again. And then by this time, the party is exhausted, and you're exhausted as the player because you're like, I've beaten these bosses 7 times. There's like 5 of them each, but they're a little bit different because this is a parallel universe. And then finally on your 7th attempt, like, one of the characters that has been with you tells you, oh, he's this character in your party from a different universe, and I've just been hiding under this black mask, and I'm tired of this, so I'm gonna kill the Calamity, and you guys take it out when I have the weak spot open, and you're like, cool, sweet, you couldn't have done that 7 universes ago? And so he does it, and you strike the final blow, and you end the Calamity, and then the game ends. It is a flipping awesome concept for the first 3 times. Then after, you're like, can we just be done with this game? Okay, it's the same boss. The same sequence of bosses, like, over and over again. I'm like, oh my god, guys, I'm from a parallel universe. I know how the world's gonna end. Please don't fight me. Oh no, you're just these spies from a different nation. I'm like, no. Oh god. It's a great, I love the concept. It just went on too long. I think after the 3rd instance, we should have been done with it. Going 7 times, the same bosses. But is it a spicy universe? If only we were so lucky. But yeah, I overall, it was a great game. I loved it. I love the fact that they went back to the crystals, because that was something I've been missing from the Final Fantasy series and Square Enix games for a long time. Oh, the concept of the crystals. Oh no, ain't this weird? Did I not do the right one? Hold on. Card, gym badge, challenger leader, holiday card, merch, or reference. Okay, hang on. I need to find something really quickly. Let me go to. This is why we call it art and chill. Because there's a lot of distraction that happens here. Yeah, this one. Where? Okay. This one is Doggo. Okay, Doggo. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, Doggo, I need to open up your piece. And we need to make a, I guess we can't, can we? Whatever. Fine. Alright, let me find Doggo here. Okay. So, I need... basically I need to do copy layer style. And then I need to do this. Oops. Base layer style. Ah. Okay. Actually, let me do this really quickly. Oh, I do have a shading layer already. Oh, perfect. But let me open up the canvas. Furry stuff. Commission templates, canvas base. Let's paste layer style. And then we are going to shut off the effects. We're going to shut this off. Yeah, okay. And then we're going to save the canvas layer. The canvas base. Okay, cool. So we turn that off for now. We've got the shading here, which is magnificent. So we can get straight to it. Oops. Also, I closed out of the canvas layer, didn't I? Dudes. Yeah, I need to make that 50. So I know I'm doing some template reworks right now here too. Zuko, I swear I haven't forgotten about you. I feel like poor Zuko has been like, Sen, you just had me on his canvas for the past 2 streams and you haven't done much with me. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted. All right. And we can close out of this. Close out of this. Donut card. The ref sheet. Doggo, I'll have you up still. Just in case I need to reference Doggo's piece. Czar, hello. Lunar Claw, hello. How are you? All right. So let's get to shading some Zuko. I don't know why, but shading is so relaxing. Like, you have made it here, brave adventurer. Rest now and enjoy yourself. This is the shading phase. Alright. Using me? How dare! The hand, the kobold's matches, that works an undo button. Finish a little headshot sketch. I don't know how I feel about it. Kind of mid, honestly. Hey, as long as you're not like Czar, who's like, I'm creating abominations, and I'm just like, no. Excuse you, I create abominations, TM. Alright, we're gonna put a little bit of shading underneath the eyebrow here. Okay. Let's see. All right. I think I want to do. Something like this. Dude, even after cleaning it, it's still giving me the squeak. Alright. Yeah, let's do this. Dude, I could already tell you right now. I'm glad we're almost done with Zuko. Cause I could tell my energy reserves are starting to deplete drastically. Yeah, I'm getting to that point where it's like, okay, it is time for bed. So luckily, we don't have a lot of shading to do. Okay. True, it's past 10 p.m. Need more E-Tank? Easiest way to avoid eyes? Don't do them. Cover them or have them closed. Well, see, if you cover them with the hands, though, then the hands are your problem. Okay. We've got some teefers here. Shade in those teefers. Alright, see here, we want something like this. This is the St. Anne, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, the St. Anne's theme. Whoops. That was one of my favorite Pokemon episodes. Battle aboard the St. Anne. Then eyes? Really? I mean, I don't blame you. Hands sorry, eyes can be very difficult. Dude, I always think, whenever the song starts, I always think it's a Fazbear Entertainment song. I'm like, where's Glamrock Freddy? And then I'm like, wait a minute, this is Pokemon Shining Pearl Brilliant Diamond. It definitely feels like it could be a Fazbear Entertainment piece. Okay. Oh, you know what? Shading there. But I want my Glamrock Freddy. How dare I haven't been called superstar enough. I know, I like Glamrock Freddy. My students like Glamrock Freddy too. Dude, I had a moment with a couple of my students. They were like, "Hey, Mr. Sen, we wanna show you something." A piece done by one of the students, because they know I'm an artist. And they're like, we want to show you this really great art piece that one of our friends drew. And I was like, okay, yeah, let's check it out. And then they were like really hesitant to show me, and I'm like, what are you guys, like, you guys are acting super suspicious right now. Like, what are you trying to hide from me? They were like, well, this character, he has a gun. And I'm thinking, oh, it's Call of Duty then. Like, that's what my mind first went to. Nico! Nico, hello! How are you doing? Welcome on in. Hang on, sorry guys. Okay. Where was I? Oh, yeah, so they're like, well, the character is depicted with a gun is. What do you teach? I teach math and English. Yeah, and so my students are on the younger end of the spectrum. They're elementary students. So, like, one of my students, actually no, it was 3 of them. They were like, yeah, you made a really cool piece for us, but we want to show you, but it has something that might not be appropriate. And I was like, all right, what is it? And they're like, well, he's holding a gun. And I'm like, okay, so I see your concern, but I also am I appreciate art, so I won't get mad at you, because you guys have already told me that this is an art piece. And so they showed me, first off, this piece was spectacular. Like, the character was immaculate. And I was impressed by the detail of the weapon he was holding. But second off, I was like, how does this student know of this character? The character's name, and I'm sure most of you know this character, is Angel Dust. I am like, how do you guys know Angel Dust? Angel Dust is a character from Hazbin Hotel, which is not made for children, I might add. And so I am like doubly dumbstruck. So Panda, Angel Dust is a Hazbin Hotel character, and Hazbin Hotel is like, I'm pretty sure they use the F word in the animation. Like, the characters, it's made for adults, okay? This Hazbin Hotel is an animated series that is made for 100% for adults. And so I'm dumbstruck ×2, because one of my students has clearly a mastery of art, because this drawing of Angel Dust was on the same level as how I would draw Angel Dust. I am like, this student is this good at art? Like, it was crazy. Like, the gun, too, was in perspective and everything. And I'm like, how the flip does this elementary student of mine know perspective on this level? I was literally blown away. But then I was also blown away because I'm like, how is he a fan of Hazbin Hotel? Like, who is allowing him to watch this show? Oh, no, I know it's not a deterrent for children, Panda, but in all honesty, it's a gravitational magnet. But, like, I'm just shocked that the parents allows their child to watch this show, because either this child is watching this on a laptop with headphones on, or the parents are just hearing these animated characters cuss each other out on, like, on a laptop or something, or even on a TV. I don't know. I just found it wild that they knew all about angel dust, and I was like, what the flip? I have no clue which show that is. Panda, you've probably seen the characters on Twitter somewhere. Like, I would be shocked if you didn't at least run into the characters once during your scrolling on Twitter. But yeah, I was flabbergasted. But I was mostly flabbergasted at the fact that one of my students drew it. Because it looked like a commissioned piece. Like, somebody who's like a super fan of Has Been Hotel and is also an artist. And then they like drew this character. That's what it reminded me of. I'm like, dude, this is... Did you commission this? No, I drew it. What the... Yeah, it was wild. That happened 3 days ago. And I was just like, dude, I kind of want to draw angel dust with you guys. But then I also kind of gave him the eye. I'm like, I don't know how you're allowed to watch this show because it is not made for your guys' age group. And they kind of just snickered at me. I'm like, if the parents are okay with it, like, who am I to say? And the students that drew it are some of my good eggs. They don't swear. They do their work when I ask. So I'm like, all right, if you understand that what you're watching is, you know, you shouldn't say some of these things that they're saying, then, like, again, who am I guess? Okay, I see which show Has Been Hotel is looking at images. Yeah. I think some people don't realize that there is adult card. Dude, Ashla, you know, you bring up a very good point. And this is something that kind of irks me about Western culture, is there are so many Americans who believe that cartoons are for children and children only. And what's so frustrating is, like, okay, my father is a perfect example of this. So I like to hang out with Sen Mom, and we are all into Star Wars The Bad Batch. And as you guys know, that's an animated series. He refuses to even sit down and watch it for a little bit because, oh, this is for kids. I can't believe you guys are watching this. This is a cartoon. This is for kids. I'm like, what are you talking? What are you talking about? Like, I don't understand where this stigma of, because even back, see, this is what baffles me. Okay, when cartoons hit the mainstream here in the United States, they were not advertised for children. They were products geared more towards veterans coming home from the war. So veterans, you know, would get home from the war, and so, like, a lot of times the cartoons were designed with those audiences in mind. And somewhere down the line, like, cartoons became hijacked, like, in the sense, like, they started being seen as children's things. And it's crazy to me because, like, in the inception of cartoons in the US, like the original market was the veterans coming home from the war. And then somewhere, yeah, wild. Playtendo, hello! I'm about to fall asleep, so you have a great rest of your stream. Playtendo, thank you. And oh, you have a wonderful night's sleep, and I will get that hydration. I remember watching Clone Wars when it was aired. Times. Yeah, Panda. Did you get through all of Clone Wars? By any chance? Cause, God, the Clone Wars was amazing. 1000% would recommend. Be, artful, or art. Oh, beautiful art you're crafting there. Oh, Playtendo, thank you. Yeah, this is the piece we're doing for Zuko. Our mission tonight is to shade it and then ship it out. And we're definitely gonna get there before the end of the stream, because we're almost there now. There's a few places that I still need to add. Like I need to like get that up there. Like 7 is my childhood sen. Oh, sorry. I was like 7 when season 1 aired. Ooh. Wait, the Clone Wars versus Clone Wars? Aren't they the same thing? Unless you're talking about Attack of the Clones, which is the second Star Wars movie, or sorry, Star Wars Episode 2. Really? That I did not know. Okay. That looks good. And then what we're gonna do is we are going to give me a second. Okay. Okay, so we need to get the underside here of Zuko's neck anyways. Oops. Okay. Gonna get all this in shadow here. This in shadow. Perfect. And then one of my students, he is more of a troublemaker, but he is becoming a good artist himself. His specialty are action poses, and mech suits, and he's got some wicked talent. And I try to encourage them too, cause like it could be very easy to fall out of art. And for me, I want them to keep going, because like they're good at it. And far too often, people are like, "Oh, art is a waste of your time," blah blah blah. I'm like, yeah, except without art, there's no marketing and there's no show and tell. There's no beautifying this planet without art. So it is very much important. Whew, okay. I love Gundam. Do you guys remember Zoids? I used to like Zoids. I think that was a cool... I always thought that was a cool series. Dude, look at that! Look at that! This was partially an experiment. The little like highlights that I just did. I've got to remember that because that's French kiss right there. I remember Zoids. It's a mood. You should definitely encourage the student to keep going with this art if they enjoy it. I still back and forth a lot if I should just drop it. Panda, you're look. Don't think that you're the only one who has that internal debate. Every artist at one point in time wants to drop art because they think they're not good enough. And that's every great artist. So you following down that path just means you're on the path of great art. That you're on the path of the great artist. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, this is good for me because I'm going to be doing some shading studies soon, and I am definitely gonna need this practice. Okay, and then what I want to do here. Okay. Oof. It looks so awful. I want to do stuff like that. Make it seem like there's fur. The technique that I'm like in the process of perfecting a little bit. I'm not. I haven't mastered it yet, but when done properly, it does look kind of cool. Okay. I'm going a little crazy there. Oh, this song. I love this song. Oh, Zar, dude, I need to show that piece that dude, Zar did a gift art piece and I absolutely adore it. So good. Okay. Whoops. That is not where I thought to land. I think that looks pretty good. I think that looks pretty darn good. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you know what? I just realized something. I'm missing shading here. There we go. Beautiful. It's after 2 a.m. I needed to get up in the morning. Ashley, you have a wonderful night's sleep. Thank you for being here. I hope you had a blast. But yes, please go get some sleep. Go to bed. And yeah, we'll actually be back this way tomorrow for Final Fantasy VII Remake. Not Rebirth, Remake. Still trying to get through that game. Panda, I love seeing your art too. You've made so much progress. You really have. Alright, I think we're good here. I think this is a Zuko perfected piece. I do kind of, you know what? I kind of want to try something. Do a highlight layer. Then pattern, but we want it to be a screen. And then I want it to be white. You know what? Not white. I want it to be this color.
Drifting alone, floating up high, time after time, and there you'd be.
Okay, I think that's it. Also, what happened to the? Because it's not screen as well. That's soft light. I guess it doesn't matter then. Maybe invert? Oof, no. Maybe we just turn it off. Looks better on the shading than it does.
Was it all a dream? Will I never know?
Was it all a dream? I don't know. All right. Well, there's Zuko. Zuko had to wait till the evening before I actually finished him out. Oops. All right. Beautiful. Actually, I feel like maybe we should like put a little like something little shading spot on the
With your every smile, hiding something more.
I don't know. I feel like
Mysteries lurking beneath. But I was consumed with this emptiness, with selfishness. This going to hear me
I don't know.
once more. Show me your smile. This time for sure, I'll say the truth hidden inside your tears.
I'm gonna try to highlight on the bandage. I was thinking about Lurk. Hello, how are you doing? Happy Pizza Friday. Towards the nose.
Howling and
That might work. I think it works. I'm excited and nervous for Saturday. Wait, what's Saturday? Not quite Friday pizza. Not quite Friday for me, so no pizza. Wait, Lurk, are you on the West Coast? Are you in my time zone, Pacific? Because I got one more hour of Pizza Friday Eve. Since on a bandage, the gauze patch is just the center. True. Silent Jedi, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Happy Pizza Friday Eve. Seattle area. Oh, I'm much further south. I'm in Southern California. With my birthday and 2-year anniversary. Oh my god. A happy early birthday, Lyconius? That's exciting. No, I think that looks okay. Dude, my buddy Diffused Moose is out that way. Alright, well, there's Zuko. I have fam in San Diego. Let's go. San Diego's even further south than I am. I'm near the LA area. I really hope Zuko likes it. Let's... Hi, hello! Oh my god, that is adorable Pikachu emote. Jedi, how are you doing tonight? I hope your Thursday has been amazing. If it hasn't, well, good news. It's Friday tomorrow. And so, I don't know. I've been hearing a lot of people have been getting like a 4-day weekend this weekend. Hopefully you have a 4-day weekend this weekend. You just got coconut mauled. Okay, so let's do this here. The YCH color, we'll put that block like right here. We'll crop this. You know what? I want to try something really quickly. I don't know if this will actually work. It might. They're not bad. I dig it. Where's the canvas? So wait, let's see here. Primer doesn't have. Okay, let's do this. Copy layer style. I'm gonna paste layer style. We're gonna do stroke. We're gonna do whites. This is gonna be 21. That's 51. Holy moly. 21. Okay. Shut that off. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I kind of like that. The drop shadow on it. I think it has a very unique. Colors look nice, don't they? I need to find out from Zuko though. What his favorite color? Oh wait, maybe. Hold on. What if we change it to be the colors of his eyes? Like a dark sandy orange. I don't know. Or we could just leave it the blue color. Blue seems to be pretty solid. Also, I need a signature. Sig. That says sign, not sig. I'm such a dork. Okay. Alright, we need to sign this piece. Sign it. Blue has a nice contrast. It does, especially since Zuko's fur and eye colors are kind of the complement. That is not the color. I feel like I can do better. Yeah, kind of like that. All right. So we're gonna save. Let's also put this over here. Oh, that's not where I want to put it. Okay. We'll put it over in this corner. Okay. Sketch. Okay, we updated the canvas. God, I like how this looks. Just like Doggo, I love how like looking at yours again. I'm like, dude, these. Wait, where did you go? I don't know. There's something about the way you're blocked out on this. Ditherian, hello. The way that you guys are blocked out in these just looks so good. All right. So we're gonna save this. Headshot raffle, Zuko. And then let's shut off this. Let's shut off the background. Oh shoot. Yes. Oh, that's the YCH. Not the signature. Boy, I almost messed that one up. That was good. See, this is what I love about the YouTube thumbnail generator, is like, I'll completely forget about it, and then you guys will take a picture, I'm like, oh yeah. No, Zelda, don't ever apologize. Like, that's why I made the thumbnail thumbnail generator accessible to you guys. And this is why I have such a delay when you guys, like, trigger it, so that I'm like, oh yeah, dude, oh my god, and then getting into a pose, right? That's the dynamic of our generator. Like, don't ever apologize. And like for example, like, even if I'm like, no, the cheese, not the cheese, like, still, like, that's part of the thumbnail that you guys generated. Like, it's totally out of my control. Like, you guys make the thumbnails however you guys want and whenever you guys want. I have to be the one who's ready for it. Which makes it so much more fun. Alright, and then Zuko PNG. PNG. Glorious. Oh, and let me also pull up my Trello page here, because I need to... okay. Zuko, Volf, you are now... change covers. I need to make this purple. There's a pink. Okay, so pink. Zuko, I need to change yours to pink too, to signify, like, hey, I need to put this on my social media. Since I am here though, oh, let's put back the two pieces here. Okay, so let me look at my to-do list here. So we've got Wolf's done. We just got Zuko's done. Which is perfect. So let me see here. So oh, Kelvin. Oh, we did Kelvin's too. Oh my god, hang on. I gotta switch Kelvin's to pink as well. Okay, so Ro. Okay, Ro I have on my Trello. Jan. Okay, now I need to add more people. Okay, so 1 hour persona sketch. Salsa Berry 1. February Street. Oh wait. How do I format this? Raffle winner. February. Jindal. Lion. It's a street sketch. Street sketch. Then the rest are 1 hour persona sketches. Persona sketch. Love this song. Okay, 1 hour persona sketch for Blue the Lucariarch. 1 hour persona sketch for that one Zelda NPC. 1 hour persona sketch for Shifty Sage. And 1 hour persona sketch for North Wolf with a 1. Okay. So then Salsa needs orange. Jindal needs orange. Blue needs orange. Zelda needs orange. I color coordinate all these. Shifty needs orange. And North needs orange. Okay. Actually, I should just like pull this down here so you guys can see what I'm doing. Oh, not orange. Oh, red orange. I'm dummy. Red orange. Or red. I feel like it's a red orange, but most people will probably just be like, it's red. So I need red. Change colors to red. Colors to red. Okay. So Ro will be next. So I'll move that to be light blue. Dark blue. Light blue? No. Dark blue? It's dark blue. Okay. So that'll be for next week. I'm excited for it. Yeah. Excuse me. So not next Thursday because I'll be in Michigan next Thursday, but the following Thursday we'll work on Ro's street sketch. And I think that's all I'm gonna have scheduled for that day. And then the Thursday after that, let's do the 2 1 hour persona sketches. The one after that we'll do Jindals. And then the one after that we'll do Blue and Zelda. And then the one after that, Shifty and North. And then we should be caught up. Ow. Also, when is, okay. Yeah, so next week, guys. Next week, I am planning on not streaming. I heard cheese earlier? Yes. Cortez, hello! Yeah, so next Monday, I won't be streaming. Next Thursday, I won't be streaming. Next Friday, I won't be streaming. And then the following Monday, I won't be streaming either. We might do a makeup stream on that Tuesday when I return, but we'll see how I'm feeling. I'm also gonna try to get some stream upgrades done, or at least started on. We'll see though. My next big thing that I'm gonna be doing is the overhaul to the alerts. I really want to update the alerts. I have some ideas. I've sketched up so many different ideas for our new alert system, but the main reason I want to do an updated alert system is because I want to implement your ranks. So I have a spreadsheet of new ranks for the Brushtail Brigade. I believe there's like 50 different ranks that you can achieve. And so what I want to have happen is, as like a little preview of what I'm attempting to do, is I want to have a rank up system. So we kind of have a rank up system right now, you know, with the Stream Baby. Like, it's like, oh, you've been subbed for 9 months. You're now ranking up to like a new badge and whatnot. Let's get Zuko in here. Say Fuzzy Pickles. Excellent. What was I saying? Oh, a rank up system. So I wanna implement a new promotional system. It's just something fun I've been thinking about. It's something I've been wanting to do since the very early days of my streaming. But I didn't know where to start. And I think I'm at that point now. Just like a raid alert. Like I had that raid alert in mind since I started streaming. I've had this promotional system in my mind since I've started streaming. And I think I know how to implement it now. And it's gonna be really fun. It's gonna be like a celebratory event that really puts the spotlight on the one who is being promoted. So I've started the fundamentals in Sammy. So I don't have the foundation done yet, but Chakaran, hello. Oh my goodness. Hello. But yeah, the ranking system is the new ranking system is going to be so sexy. Boops to all, yes. Yeah, and then so just to give you guys also like a little, like not a huge preview, but a preview enough. Let's actually look at this. Look at this Charmeleon, dude. This Charmeleon looks amazing. Oh my goodness, sorry about that. Chakaran, your art is getting better and better each time you show us. Working on it as a gift. Ooh. That was exciting. Good night, Shinobi. Yeah, we're not long for this stream either. I definitely need to get some sleep. I am definitely feeling it. After having evolved, dude, let's go. Yeah, because I was like, wasn't this guy a Charmander in the last one? And now he's a Charmeleon. Hopefully he's not like Ash's Charmeleon. No, Boops. I know, Foxhead. I know. I would love to stay longer if I was waking up for this. Right behind this piece is another Pokemon attacked Nia. She got injured severely, and now he's pissed. Yeah, it looks like he is not very happy, especially with the tail fire roaring. Yeah, Foxhead. If you're around tomorrow around the same time, we're gonna be playing. Well, we're gonna be finishing up Final Fantasy VII Remake Hard Mode, and then we're gonna go directly into the DLC, the Yuffie DLC that I've never played before. So that'll be a first playthrough for me. I've done Remake before, but I've never completed the Pokédex, like the monster intel. So that's what we're gonna be doing. Now tomorrow, guys, there is a very real possibility I forget to assess Sephiroth. So please, if you guys can remind me, if I don't immediately whip out assess and use it against Sephiroth, because if I don't, I'm gonna have to beat Sephiroth all over again, because that's the only entry that we're missing in our Pokédex, and I cannot move to the DLC unless we have the Pokédex completed. Chakaran, thank you for the hydration. One enemy so far to assess in Rebirth. I was so upset. Can you go back? I'll try to show up. Yeah, and no pressure, Foxette. Like, I never want any of the Brigadiers to feel like they have to be here. Like, that's, I've said this to many Brigadiers before. That is not the purpose of the stream. I stream to entertain you guys. If you guys can't make it to a stream, do not feel bad. I'm not gonna, like, first off, no streamer should make you feel bad for missing a stream. That's numero uno. If they are, you don't deserve their viewership. And if I ever did that to you guys, I would expect for you guys to be wise and not come back. Because at that point, I don't deserve your viewership. But yeah, so my door, my happy little door is always open. If you guys can make it, awesome. If you can't, never feel bad, because I'm always here. I'm always gonna be here. So you guys stop by whenever you guys' schedule allows it, and we'll have a grand old time. Because I love doing this. I don't foresee myself ever stopping. Because I get home from work, and like on days like today, I'm like, yes, dude, I'm sorry. It's almost like a celebration. You know when let's say Christmas, for example. You know when Christmas is around the corner, you're like, dude, it's almost Christmas. I can't wait for this. That's literally me on a week-to-week basis. I'm like, dude, it's Monday. Like, yes, Monday is gonna suck at work. Obviously, it's a Monday. But then I get to come home and like I get food, like stuff in my face, and then I sit down, and I start streaming, and then you guys are here, and then I'm just chit-chatting with you guys. We're having a blast. Stream catches fire. I pull out a fire extinguisher, realize that it's empty, and then I just watch the fire increase. And Haywire's in the corner laughing at me, and it's a blast. And then, like, if you guys are ever into like a show that has episodes every week, that's how I feel about streaming. When I go live every Monday, Thursday, and Friday, that's I get that feeling. It's like, oh yeah, dude, another adventure. Yeah, so, but yeah, I forget how I got on that tangent, but tomorrow, same time, same place, Final Fantasy VII, and we have an ad. Christmas is Christmas! I forgot to rescan the enemy because I was doing the part a few times for the different outcomes. Oh. But yeah, we should go find, oh, well, while we're in the just add water jail, add jail, segments, let's go find us a raid target. Where am I going here? Okay. Oh, Dragon's Dogma. See, I want to raid into Lance. I really do. But I don't know how. He's been going 8 hours. What is he doing? Dude, this boyo has never streamed that long before. Well, no, I lie. He's done it 24 hours, but still, on a normal, like, Thursday night, I've never seen him stream 8 hours. Should we try it anyways? Should we try it? We can risk it. We'll risk it for the biscuit, because I want to show you guys. If you guys have never met Lance, he is amazing. He puts so much work into his streams, and his personality is just phenomenal. I met him while he was playing Super Mario RPG one time, and we were friends immediately. It was so funny. We just like totally jived. Anyways, that's our raid target, unless he starts raiding out once we start raiding out. So, raid message tonight will be... Where's my note taker? We drew a Derg and a Zuko. Alright, there's our raid message. If you have our emotes, feel free to use the first one. If you don't, feel free to use the second one. If you have your own emotes that you want to use, feel free to use those emotes instead. So we're gonna do a raid target. Will be Lance Timberwolf. Timberwolf. Alright, gang. This was a lot of fun. We got heavily distracted. You know how I feel about being distracted. It's like my bread and butter. The more distracted, the more entertaining. Yeah, so we'll be back here on tomorrow. Yes, I could have just said that we'll be here tomorrow, but I said on tomorrow because words is hard. So... you guys all sleep well. Have an amazing Friday. It's Pizza Friday. Remember, get some pizza. You guys deserve it. You guys are amazing. Never let anybody else tell you otherwise. You are phenomenal. And thank you guys for being here. So yeah, you guys have a wonderful night. I will see you tomorrow. Sleep well. Love you guys. Bye.